Welcome. Welcome, traveller, to my humble abode. Twitch.tv/Hypothetical Walrus. How are we doing today? Hello, Raputi. Hello, Silver. Hello, Jack. Hello, The Real Decoy. Hello, Silver Sister. Congratulations on continuing your gift subscription. Hello, Brooch. Hello, Dronkov. Hope everyone's doing well today on this Sunday afternoon. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Oh, but we persevere. We persevere. Okay. Alright, well. Hope everyone's doing okay. I gotta flip myself over to the side again. I never know how big to make the gut myself here. I think like this size is probably the correct size. I think that should be alright. Right. Before anything else, of course, we hit the gacha. One day we're gonna get something crazy. Microphallomer associated transcription factor, also known as Class E basic helix loop helix protein 32 or BHLHE32, is not exactly what I was looking for. Personally. But you know, it is what it is. Let's get into the dolls, and then we can just get straight into the game. You know, I'm interested to see how it goes. We can just go straight in. Oh man, we have Ziva from the Magic Roundabout versus Chandranala Base from Magic the Gathering. Well, normally Chandra is a planeswalker, which means you can switch between like different like dimensions, basically. But it says base. I don't know what base really means in this scenario. I think Chandra is still gonna own Zebad. That's all I'll say. Zebad is a magical creature from the Magic Roundabout, which is a kids' TV show. He might be a genie. I can't remember. Straight as in 2 hours listening to radio around the world? Exactly. 2 hours of radio, 1 hour of Power Scadle, 10 minutes of ads, and then we can do, not for broadcast, like half an hour, whatever. You sadly will have to go soon? Okay. We'll miss you. Oh my god, she got cleared. She got cleared by Zebad. I can't believe it. Who the fuck is grabbing? Who the hell is grabbing? I've never seen this man for my life. This thing's called the Sixfold God. I'm gonna go ahead and assume the Sixfold God is going to win. It'd be really funny if I lost. You spent your morning playing Mina the Hollower. It's a good time. Mina the Hollower. I saw someone playing a little bit of it. It looks fine. It looks fine. I don't know. It looks more like visually messier than like Hollow Knight or something. I think that's just the style they're going for. But I kind of find it hard to like, you know, what I was looking like. Not that it was confusing to look at, but like I just didn't like the art style as much. But maybe the game's good. I've heard the game is very good, to be fair. So the gameplay's probably quite cool. Magenta Horizon OST? Indeed so. Indeed so. I just put, you know, I try to put various OSTs from different games on. Don't push. So I had to get Magenta Horizon on there. Versus the Death Crab. Okay, I'm like small robot versus large robot. Large robot's gonna win, I'm afraid. Holy shit, 2C? Are you serious? That's a little absurd. Harbinger from DC Comics versus Ribbon Demon. What the fuck are all the, like... We're just pulling out all the fucking... I don't remember this guy at all. What was this in? Which game was this? What movie was this in? Ribbon Demon. I'm assuming it's like a Doctor Strange kind of thing, but I don't remember this guy at all. And I'm pretty sure I've watched both Doctor Strange movies. I'm going Harbinger. Yeah. Yeah. Melacuera from ReZero, which I only ever watched the first season of, so God knows. Versus Moo from Marshall Peak. Every time I see Marshall Peak, I think it says Marital Peak. Which I don't think doesn't help by the fact that I think it's a rom-com. Or like a romance shonen or something like that. Yeah, Marshall Peak is also extremely overpowered from what I remember. Alright, next one. Clover Eevee from Ruby. What the fuck? This is what Ruby looks like. Is this like a fan art thing? Versus Lolo from Klonoa. I have no idea. I don't really know any of these characters. This is a small child. This is a guy with some sort of grappling hook. I'm gonna go with this guy. He got fucking owned by a small child, okay. Well, Death the Kid. The gory arc to War on the Moon Arc 2. They had to have 2 War on the Moon arcs? Jesus, man. Man, they don't make anime like they used to, huh? Bro is fucking holding his guns upside down. He has his pinky fingers on the trigger. He has zebra crossing black and white hair, 2 skull rings, and both his guns are like sharks with teeth. Holy shit. That is a fucking look. Versus Crandrill from Underworld, who looks like he might be a vampire of some such. I mean, this guy though, the aura. His guns turn into Chan's twin sisters. Oh my god. Oh my god. He is the best of us. I don't do that much anymore. You know, like, there used to be, back in the day, you used to get loads of media, Japanese media, where like someone's weapon was a woman. You know, you had like Xenoblade 2, this, there was something else I can't remember, where like everyone, like, it wasn't just a one-off thing, like loads of people had a second person who could turn into a weapon. You know, it used to be a thing. They don't do it anymore. Your weapon is a Chan is a running theme in that show, or my weapon is, so it checks out. That must make it very awkward, like, I don't know, at many points in your life. Because what do you do when you have these guns and you're like, oh yeah, I got my twin sisters, that's great. And then, like, you know, they invent a better gun. And you're like, ooh. You know, do you have to, like, have the talk? Do you have to be like, look, guys, it's not you, it's me. But it kind of is you. Like, her specs are just so much better than yours. Like, I'm out here fighting for the world or whatever. Like, I can't be using subprime weapons. Like, you guys gotta go in the garbage or whatever, sorry. They're like soul-bound? Okay. Well, that gets around that question then. It'd be a more interesting show though, if like it was like, you know, like a world armory, right? Like every country's producing like millions and millions of AK-47s, but every AK-47 also turns into a woman. Just the insane political and like logistical nightmare you'd have to go through with how that would work. It would be insane. We have Kazu Akuji from Saints Row. I don't know who the hell this guy is, but the first Saints Row, I miss from the graphics, this looks like the first Saints Row to me. The first Saints Row was actually like very grounded from what I remember. It was like trying to be like a GTA kind of clone. Like they weren't doing their wacky shit. So I think this might just be a guy. versus Dilophosaurus, which, as we all know, shot venom at that one guy and then killed him. So I'm gonna go with the Dilophosaurus. I think it might be close though. Oh no, he gets fucking owned. How did you lose to just a guy? Whatever. What is this? Spider Mom from Granny the Game. What the fuck am I looking at? Versus Percy Jackson. I'm gonna go ahead and say Percy Jackson, hero of Olympus, half demigod, son of Poseidon, is going to beat whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Ted. My goat Ted versus Beatrice. Beatrice. Untapped potential. What do you mean untapped potential? I do like Ted though. Ted is start. He is fucking ready for a fight. Is this where I'm gonna get cleared? Because I'm like, all Mumineko characters are like tier 1, but it's like, oh no, this is untapped potential Beatrice. So she only has the powers of a regular witch. I mean, we're gonna go with our girl here, I guess. Yeah. Untapped potential 1A. Untapped potential high 1A, by the way. Sorry. I forgot you had to tap into that potential to become fucking 0. Simply the GOAT. Would lose to Nanjo, unfortunately, but you know, 7-10. Not bad. Not bad for a sleepy score. Okay. Right, Maddie, I'm gonna need you to calm it down for me real quick. Thank you. Right, well. Let's get into the video game. My reactions are gonna be really slow because I am very sleepy. But we will persevere. I apologize to my imaginary wife and children if me being slow today means we lose a bonus and we have to go and live on the streets. Apologies. That's just the way it's gotta be sometimes. Does this song not sound like I don't want to set the world on fire?
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
Rip in peace, Jeremy Donaldson. Alright. Let's get the campaign going. People were saying you could play from certain parts, but maybe it comes in when you finish the game. Because I was like, I hope people didn't mean like, oh, you can load previous saves. Because I've been saving over the ones. I've been saving over the, you know, I didn't make multiple saves. Let me put it that way. I've been putting over the same save. Okay. Rip Mr. Algebra. No, Mr. Algebra's still alive. Oh, I guess he doesn't go by that name anymore. If you weren't here last time, what has happened is a lot. Advance, as you remember, we were being blockaded by the United Nations, basically. So in retaliation, we Advance decided to launch like 12 nukes across the continent of Europe, killing millions. Which I believe did reduce the blockade. I believe they did stop it after that. Then Disrupt made a big push. They were like, we're going to gather, we're going to overthrow the government. And they were like, please, you have to get us, you please have to give these signals through to the people so they can rise up and fight with us. And he gave me like 4 different things to do. And even though I clearly didn't do any of them and obviously didn't give a shit about his cause, he was like, please help me. Why aren't you helping us? I'm like, bruh, take the hint, for God's sake. So we have completely sold ourselves to the establishment. We are slaves to the corporate machine. and the dictatorship. So we're doing the bad end. But we are getting... Yeah, we're in a good position in the new world. We're getting paid like crazy. Our boss loves us. The Prime Minister loves us. We're doing well. Which I assume we're about to get like a promotion or something here. An important review. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you were informed you need to speak to Boseman immediately, and you are escorted into his office. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Abels. By the way, every time we're called Winston, I like to imagine we are Winston Overwatch. We are just a giant gorilla with like glasses on, and like we're behind the screens pressing the buttons. We have a wife, we have children, we're having like family disputes, and it's just a fucking giant gorilla. She'll be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Boseman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here? Is our partner also a gorilla? No. No, they are a normal person, and all our children are like normal 100% human people. Oh yeah, orangutan, the orangutan playthrough as well. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Boseman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Abels is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assumed it has to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night is nothing short of a culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Boseman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where the CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I've been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. You have to go now. See ya, Irid. Have a good rest of your weekend. I mean, we should be doing pretty well here. Honestly, we should be getting a raise. Boseman retrieved a thick file from a drawer and lets it thud heavily onto his desk. The next 2 minutes of silence seem to pass agonizingly slowly as he methodically reads page after page. Eventually he stops, only to stare at you while cleaning his glasses, his face unreadable. According to this, you were instrumental as a tool for the terrorist organization Disrupt to undertake not only their various crimes, but a systematic spread of misinformation and violence? Excuse me? What the hell? I've literally done nothing but positive stuff. This really does show you why you should never support the authoritarian regime, because they fucking turn on you at the slightest benefit for themselves. It's crazy. I sit in stunned silence. Only joking. But okay. Insane fucking joke to make. After a terrorist attack that like took over half the city, and then we're doing a brutal authoritarian crackdown. They hit me with the fucking only joking. Boseman chuckles, though neither you nor Specialist Abels turn to join him. Crazy to be called Specialist Abels as well. Sounds so much like fucking Goebbels. Turning to her, he continues. Alex is one of our best and brightest, a great asset to the team. They'd never be involved with such shenanigans. He gives you a wink. I think we're done here. You can carry on with your day, Alex. We'll call it if we need anything else. With a smile and a wave, you're shown the door. No bonus? Come on. Damn, we are okay. Holy shit, we are moving forwards. Is this basically a year? A banquet for some. It's your anniversary. And this year, you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. But it won't be cheap. It's more than I'd normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. We're comfortable. We're comfortable. We can afford a holiday. Not quite breaking even? Holy shit! How expensive is this holiday? We went from comfortable for a week-long holiday to not quite breaking even? Holy shit! Me and the game, I think, have a very different definition of what comfortable means. That's crazy. The last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together, and this time it's going to be even better. And what better way to start it off than going all out and cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy. Sam's going to love it. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page, for once the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they're grateful. They decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They've even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it will be pristine. I don't like how they're building this up. It feels like she's going to leave me. Oh no, okay, good. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and the children standing quietly grinning. Oh my god, Alex! Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, baby. Happy anniversary, comes the chorus from your three cheerleaders, as Sam turns to you, smiling and with tears in her eyes. Alex, it's perfect! Oh no, sorry, my eyes glaze to the bottom. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. So, I got officially accepted into the Community Cohesions Management Program, Charlie blurts out, huge for our son. And how do you feel about us being... How do you feel about being grandparents? Susie continues. Oh my fucking god, Susie. You knew this guy for 6 months, you moved in with him. You've been living with him for about a year now. And you're gonna have a fucking baby? What was that? Okay. Kidding, I'm kidding. Okay. Why is everyone trolling us today? Everyone's just trying to fucking prank us as hard as possible. Though it might be sooner than you think, Susie laughs, as Sam grabs the door frame for support. Alright, you two are coming with me before you give your parents a heart attack. We'll see you later, tomorrow, as in not tonight. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie and Susie out of the house. You pull out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. Sounds like the kids are keeping busy. They shake their heads as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow. For now, you don't really have to do all this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply? The panoply. A formal noun that refers to a splendid, impressive, or wide-ranging array or collection of different things. Huh. Alright, there you go. I would have used the word cornucopia, but I guess it's, to each their own. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Please don't hit me with a sudden fucking bill, because give me one session with the TVs to fucking, oh no, that's not a good noise. Oh god, I shouldn't have bought that holiday. Oh fuck. Sam's call had been brief but urgent. Susie was in hospital and has asked both of you to come. Bozeman was surprisingly understanding, telling you to leave work immediately. You expected at least some hesitation. When you ask at the front desk, they direct you towards Susie's room. You run up to the 2 flights of stairs and along the corridor until you find the right room. Another one. That's what, 5? The 2 nurses outside cut themselves off as you push past them into the room. Sam is at your daughter's bedside speaking with a doctor. Susie is in a medical gown. Both faces are streaked with tears. What's wrong? What happened? The doctor looks sympathetically towards you. Oh shit, oh, hold on. As you move to put your arms around the pair of them. Susie should be fine after some time to rest. I'm afraid who are unable to save the baby. Sam hugs Susie as your daughter breaks down in tears. It's very... this is Loss. Yeah, this is basically Loss. Nice fucking room, by the way, as well. Very interesting that our daughter has a miscarriage. The nurses outside are saying that's the 5th one, like, today or whenever. Like, there's obviously, like, a massive increase in the amount of people having miscarriages. And Advance pushed out that propaganda show about how having kids is bad. Are they, like, putting something in the water? Are they actively, like, preventing people from having children? Which is a very... If it is, it's a very odd thing to do, because that's normally the reverse of what right-wing populist or left, any kind of populist authoritarian government tries to do. Is they try and make people have as many kids as possible to, like, boost long-term production. But interesting. It's evil Shinzo Abe. Yeah, exactly. Evil Shinzo Abe. This sounds like a conspiracy theorist. I would never... Look, me as the Walrus, I would say this. As John, whatever the fuck this guy's name is, as Winston Overwatch in-game, I would never say that. I would... it's just an unfortunate coincidence. Oh my god. I know this is hard to hear right now, but it looks like it could be difficult, if not impossible, for you to conceive. This is not the time! This is not the time! Like, she's literally just come out of a surgery. She's just been informed that her baby is dead, and you're like, by the way, you can never have kids again. See ya. What the fuck is... Again, I'm terribly sorry. If you have any questions at all, I'll be just outside. The 3 of you are left alone in the room, hugging tight as if that could somehow fix this. Your poor little girl. You wish there was something you could do. Anything. But there isn't. For now, all you can do is hold her close and protect your daughter as best you can. Is this game so dark they'd make a poison gene specific, or is it a eugenics program? I think either it's it could be a eugenics program, like only rich people can have kids, or it could also be, because, I mean, they're very closely related to that chemical, like, that one industry, that business that made all the toys, who've been dumping chemical waste into all the water supplies. So it could also be that just, like, through sheer, you know, incompetence and no supervising of any of the businesses, they've just been dumping toxic waste in the water to the point where now everyone's, like, just having constant miscarriages. A Remington Savist? They're so legitimate. Yes, they had to make the entire country hole up indoors for like 6 months because of an army of AI killer robots, but a job down? That doesn't sound good. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up a VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put down a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Oh no, please don't tell me our wife's been made redundant. This is really not the time to have our wife lose her job. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break them out of their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go. From work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't justify the expense. Damn, they actually are fucking stopping everyone having children. What? That's why. Why would they do that? If it is on purpose, it's an insane thing. Like no government, I think, throughout the entirety of history, apart from China, like, actively tried to reduce people's birth populations. And China regretted it. And also, they were only doing it because they had like 1 billion people. Like it's just very odd to like, because yeah, there is the short-term cost, right, of you have to look after, like, people have to be out of work to like give birth and look after children, then you have to pay for the children and stuff. But like, I feel like so many populist and authoritarian governments are so nationalistic. They're all about like growing the country, right? And it's like, oh, we need more children to carry the flag and stuff. Like, it feels very odd they would do this if they're doing it on purpose. Think of the shareholders and the housing crisis, of course. I'm so sorry. It's okay, you'll find another place. Oh, you don't get it. There just isn't demand for young years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What we're gonna do. You pull Sam into a hug. We're not gonna discuss this, by the way. It's just a thing that happens. Like, no one's talking about the fact that apparently no one's having babies anymore. It's it's just like, oh, I guess that's a thing that happens. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now we're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, it's fine. It's only the two of us living here now anyway. Oh, have our children have gone away, huh? I suppose you're right. The popcorn. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think about everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people who make it a home. We blew our entire life savings on a single weekend holiday. Like, what you... It's crazy. It's crazy. We were at comfortable. And I went on one holiday, and it's now not quite breaking even. Did we go to the fucking Luxor in, like, LA? Did we spend, like, $1 million in a night? Also, look, if there are any boomers out there, turn off the stream right now, because you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. If you are a set of parents who have a much larger house that used to have kids and your kids have gone, sell it. Get out of there, get a smaller house, okay? People need that house. The younger people who have kids in their house need that house right now. Stop holding on to a giant house for no reason. Especially if you're poor. Okay, if you're rich, hold on to it. If you have bills, sell your house for like £1 million because the property market is insane. Buy a smaller house and then just be rich. Just be rich. What are they doing? Especially, think of the long term here. Think of the long term. In this scenario, house prices are going to plummet like crazy. If there are no more children and there are no more people growing up to like buy houses, the amount of demand for houses is going to start going down like you know, rapidly. Okay, so sell your big house while it's still in demand. Buy a smaller house, pay off the bills, have a bit left over, and you're going to get a lot more value out of that than selling this house in 50 years when like no one gives a shit anymore. Diamond hands. Hold on to it. That's so crazy. Was that because if I was at comfortable when that happened, would I have not sold the house? Would we have just chilled? We didn't even, like, describe the holiday. We just described the homemade meal we would have made anyway.
Evening, Alex. I'm afraid we're in for another show of government-administered broadcasting, so I wouldn't...
Oh, no.
Still, at least it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, which should liven things up a bit.
How many daughters are left?
Everything that's happening, Advance want to make a bit of a song and dance about the children we do have. Do your best, eh?
Oh my god, they got rid of my thingy? What the fuck is this? What does that say? Advancements, Julia Salisbury. I guess we'll do competition.
Then at 10:30, it's the latest episode of our drama series, Betterment, which tells the inspiration.
Oh god, it's triplets!
And the brave doctors and technicians struggling.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey. Strong language and
That's Colin. He
not one for the kids.
too much Don't talk
In
to Colin.
sizes is at 11:15.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter
and
to work,
Dr.
eh, Colin?
Adrian
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to
Don't believe in
Mum.
that woke nonsense.
Eyewitnesses
Just
are
days.
asking, how did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory
Atta
weather
girl.
report, advanced briefing, and
What you so is it bring your daughter to work day, but because there have been no children for many years. Actually, it hasn't even been that long. It's literally been like a year or like 3 years. No, this seems ridiculous. You would still have like 5-year-olds around. Why have they brought like a 14, like a 16-year-old? Maybe it's because they have to have an adult woman play the act of being a teenage girl. Maybe that's why. But hello, Haydena. Hello. We're it's turned out in our country no one can give birth anymore. So like the entire country's fucked. But you know, it is what it is. We also had to sell our house.
Explains so much.
Okay,
we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team at the end.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey. Go fuck yourself.
Whoa!
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but...
It's all from the new... Would that cause that? Would that cause that to happen? Nukes in different... Because we're not even in... They weren't nuked in England, right? This is like nukes in parts of Europe. So we are hundreds of miles away. I mean, obviously, radiation, like, carries, of course. But, like, did Chernobyl lead to a drop in birth rates? Because that would be the best example. Like, if you were in... Did Ukraine suffer from a drop in birth rates after Chernobyl? Because otherwise, I don't think... I mean, I can imagine it would cause a drop in birth rates, because you're probably getting higher levels of, like, mutation. But I can't imagine it would lead to a nationwide crisis. But anyway, we're running with it. That might not even be true, to be fair. That could just be the government's telling us, to lie to us.
Missions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster.
Oh,
it
beautiful.
really does distract us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate.
85%, Jesus.
A tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and
Oh, the toast is a classic.
I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day.
Wow, incredible.
Greg from Poddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a
All hail our great leader.
spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. There we go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation.
Do the car one.
Tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Tendon. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside.
Wholesome 100.
Of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
At the No Nut November.
Right,
Oh god.
You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Okay. I've been doing that all along. This game was made... No, this game was made when NNN was a thing. I guess these guys weren't online enough. They were blessedly offline. Stop saying NNN, please, I beg you.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Whoa!
Surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by
Team
far
leader.
the most-
Coolly, honest, that is actually the most psychic damage of all time. If a prime minister ended up calling themselves team leader, I would actually, I think, kill myself. That is sickening, hearing that. And then broadcasting on the 85 stability rate is very funny. That is true. That's a great bit.
As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future. And I say to you, it's better now.
It's better now.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago.
Holy moly.
Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tatchbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie?
He's lost it. He's senile.
Is he all right?
Hey! Speak up, Sonny.
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh.
Could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Ooh.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
The fact that the joke button, I realize it's for mechanic sense, like it's for game mechanics that you get the warning before it happens. But the fact that they were planning for that joke before she made that joke almost implies that this whole bit about it having not battery on and him waiting to turn it on and all this kind of stuff was part of Advance's like skit for the broadcast, which is like crazy to think about because it makes them look awful. So I don't know why they would have planned that. PM team lead getting on the national Slack channel. Talk about how they need to get those annual birth rates up into the team. We need to circle back on the birth rate situation. Can we get an update on that, please?
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Hey.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
Oh, hold on, he's coming out.
The Prime Minister?
Oh, so you're a
woman?
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Yes. Yes, slay.
Standing up.
I mean, you can.
Say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
I'm going to ask you about...
Why did they do this bit live? Why didn't they pre-record this show part? What possible value, when there's no audience and they want to doctor the whole thing, what possible value would they have playing this live? It's called content. That is
Well,
fucking
I'm not sure
true.
we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap.
Yeah.
There was no television then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you know, we made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
well, that's
Oh.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog.
Okay.
But it were a stone.
a stone.
Oh.
So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce...
Oh, why don't you know my belt, which was the style at the time?
Lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
Oh.
Threw my dog in the river.
What the fuck?
That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times. Divorced 8.
Impressive.
There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie.
I'm surprised they haven't killed him yet in a
Turn to the reason we're
transition
all
center.
here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Handle-Bandlebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other
Unburden each other.
Territory 1.
Oh my
In the
god.
uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Congratulations, Daphne Sinister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
He can't raise his hands up.
Up any higher than that. You'll have to go down now.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Hello.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
Jesus, she's going at it like a fucking dog.
Another one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it.
She won.
I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15.
Huge. That fucking cost me my entire house, by the way, that weekend away. So fucking treasure that.
San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then?
Whoa.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my strange? I've been in these white pants for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Right, you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from...
Well, I don't still understand. Yeah, the double speak theme is fun, but especially that it's double speak mixed with corporate synergy. Like, it's not double speak like 1984, right? It's double speak that's like also office speak, which is so much more depressing. Yeah. I don't fully understand how... I guess countries just gave us territories after we nuked them. It feels a bit wild they did that, but, you know. Is what it is. Let me move that back over there again. We're going to move the chat constantly in this one. Right, hold on, so I'm just scratching my face.
Finally, who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future. setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area
Wow.
for the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randiganis.
Hey!
Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches,
Oh, here we go.
I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Oh.
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric.
I love it. It's like, don't even focus on doing the medals. Look at this guy.
She,
Oh, surely we should be looking at this part.
she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen, close-up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home.
Why are we focusing on the rambling old man?
Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death.
Damn.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we launched all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
Wow.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won. Yes,
Oh no, what are they gonna do?
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it.
Oh god, she's doing the thing again.
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bed.
That's not true. If you had a woman strip live on news, that would be one of the highest viewed ratings of all time.
Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't take pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses. Then turned to Fethel and Hungwell.
Hungwell? What a name.
2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that would bloody shut up.
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop.
Hey-o.
Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, oh.
It's a oh god, get that off the cameras.
The beggar won't know what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining-on-Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach.
This fucking pervert.
And of course, we'd visit the Penny Arcade.
I love that webcomic.
To win a block of lard to take home for the family.
Ooh.
My lord, in those days, you had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then.
They are beating the shit out of her.
Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, yeah, it's all done. Right. Yeah, just a tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration.
She says, "Well, bring on the oldest man in the entire country."
Such a team. fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got him, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his
is it Sam?
neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Hooray!
You should be in a transition centre, you old nonk.
Fucking got him. Wait, why is our son should be up here? Why the hell's our son not up here? This is fucking favoritism. Our son has probably sent away like 1,000 people. For a second there, he called him an old nonk. I thought he called him a nonce. And I was like, whoa, what do you know that I don't? Hold up.
Prime Minister, it's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country.
Oh, this fucking brown noser.
As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
Open the damn envelope, mate. Let's get this over with.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betties. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate.
Exactly. Beat the fucking beat the shit out of them.
Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you.
God, they really picked the perfect actor to be like the most unlikable guy of all time.
There at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary.
She was.
And that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break...
Well, what's the point these days? You can't even have kids.
Premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work with uni, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later.
You're on the thingy.
Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. You're lucky your Susie is outside the catchment area and exempt for today.
Tragic.
Ooh. That's not what I think they're implying, is it? Having not watched any of these streams, I think it's a secret rhythm game. There is a lot of rhythm game elements. In fact, there's because there's a lot of songs in the game, surprisingly. And in the songs, you're meant to change the cameras with the rhythm. But yeah, basically you have to... You can't stay on any single shot more than 10 seconds, and you can't switch between shots. I don't think there's a number on it, but basically you shouldn't switch it more than like less than 2 seconds at a time. So there's like a rhythm to how you're meant to switch things around. Yeah, because it implies to me they're basically like, okay, well, the 15% of women who are still... I mean, this is the logical next point, obviously, if you don't give a shit about any ethics or anything. You basically go, well, there's 15% of women who can still give birth, so let's just get them round the clock getting impregnated in like, breeding camps, effectively, which I think is what the Nazis used to do at some points in Germany for trying to make, you know, the right type of women. It really is the dark souls of news broadcaster simulators. I think Bosun just meant you'd have to babysit your kid at work. Oh. Well, no, why did she say you're out of your catchment then? Oh, what? Because that's the... They said you're lucky your wife, well, Sam, sorry, doesn't have to be in a catchment. I don't know. Maybe I've misread what it meant. I think I was just on my mind.
entries in the United Territories Anthem Slam.
Are you receiving a...
Are you fucking future?
Oh, right.
Something that
So she can
speaks
swear.
from and
Yeah, you're not on fucking TV, mate. That's the difference.
cooperation and
Crazy I got a C for that. I don't think I was doing that badly. A C?
cohesiveness. A song of solidarity for a steadfast society. No previous songwriting experience is required. All you need to do is record or notate your anthem and...
What did I do wrong?
Arrange it for a modern...
I mean, yeah, there probably were boobs on screen for a couple of seconds, but you gotta cut me some slack.
The entries will be judged
So,
by
Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Let's bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
Sitting around that boy band. Hot spot.
Heat Rash.
Heat Rash, what a name.
Heat Rash. God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. This one's too.
AI generated, huh?
She is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Got 'em.
Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive
Oh, what a
producer
what a
George
mystery.
Lucas has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into
Yeah,
a
the names are
special
great.
edition premiering tonight with extensive state-of-the-art visual effects
Ooh.
and a top-quality voice team. George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now,
Итак, давайте
let's take a look at
посмотрим.
it.
Итак, давайте посмотрим.
Oh. Hello? Oh, God.
Я не могу это сконструировать. Я не могу это сконструировать.
Is it all in French?
Капитан.
Я не могу это деконструировать. Робот.
Robot.
Робот.
Это парик.
Ты думаешь, я не ращу их сам? Ты думаешь, я не ращу их сам?
Romance.
Нет, Сатур, я убью тебя. Подумай, Сатур, я убью тебя.
У
Подумай,
вас
Сатур.
что-то на лице, шеф. У вас что-то на лице, шеф.
God, I wish I could turn down the volume on one of the screens, but I had to spend the entire time doing this fucking wavelength thing.
Плоти и крови. Из плоти и крови. Ты лишь нули.
Капитан Квазар.
Ты лишь нули. Если бы я заметил.
Капитан Квазар.
Если бы я заметил. Но ты заживел.
Капитан Квазар.
Но ты заживел.
God, I'm fucking getting mind flooded. What the fuck is going on? I'm losing my fucking mind.
На север звездная вела. Налево на поезд звездная авеню. Налево на поезд заход.
Please stop doing this. I need to fucking change the volume.
Мы сможем его отключить. Мы сможем его отключить.
Да, мы сможем отключить.
Oh my god, it's so loud.
Нужно спросить себя.
Кто мы такие? Кто мы такие?
Oh my god, she was a robot the whole time. They both were. Is there like a third version of it playing somewhere? I swear to God, I feel like it's fucking mentally. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit, I'm glad that's over.
The robots were alright, I guess.
This is okay. I understand now why they don't want you to play the alternate video, because it's kind of fucked up. Apparently, it's in the wrong language. It's meant this is originally you actually are meant to play this in English. It's not a joke. That was just a French translation of this game or the localization. This is how Jelly feels when he's playing an RTS game or Ace Combat. That's actually fucking
Let's
true.
go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena.
I think it's probably a lot to do with the fact that it's being streamed. I'm streaming it, and we're using the alternate video source that it's not as like tested on.
Canterbury Boat. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Oh my God.
It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right.
Okay.
I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand.
He's got the fucking urn to the red carpet. That is something that I could see some celebrity doing in real life. In fact, I'm surprised it's not happened already. Someone bringing the urn of a deceased actor to the red carpet.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well.
Wow.
Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin.
One of my favourite jokes is about how there was the original Patrick, but then they were caught on live on air slagging off Advance, so they got rid of them in like a cut, and then replaced him with this random woman who just said she's Patrick, and now she's running being the life of Patrick.
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship.
That's a great bit. It is. Yeah, this is like FNAF mixed with WarioWare.
Soul, praise Craglar.
Praise Craglar, Magnus Craglar.
But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer all and any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Oh, I love Lil D, and that's her dad, who's like a sweetheart.
And you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called...
Oh, what a unique name!
Hard to spell though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah,
True.
That's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my second jet. Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Fruits
Oh my God.
named me the youngest
Dare I say
self-made
based?
success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely.
Don't.
All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
No.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now.
True.
Can't keep up with these young stars. So her best of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health.
Poor. God, this mini game. I don't know why. I have to focus so hard on this fucking
Damn, you're intergalactic justice.
mini game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're in. I can relax.
Gonna be letting you
Whew.
get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh.
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are
Yo,
you?
Jesus.
I'm good. I'm great.
Oh my god, what is with the interference today?
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
I can't believe it.
Oh no.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctor.
At least this is easy points.
Can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Wow.
Can we hear a bit of it?
Oh god, I gotta censor this at the same time, don't I?
I know I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah,
Okay, fucking lock in, here we go.
Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth.
I'm looking at the censor bar.
They go south. Because my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me. Yeah, see, that's all I've got at the moment.
Okay, it's a work in progress.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you.
You know what? He's a visionary. Let him go.
Now, ask me a polite question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la, la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
from
la,
massive
la, la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Oh, got him. Reverse. Uno.
Oh, Jay's us there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something.
You know, I'd watch a lot more red carpet interviews if they did just drag them through the dirt like today.
Whatever, here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Have I seen Children of Man? I have not. I kind of know the concept though, right? It's about where they can't have kids anymore, and they like lose, they like sacrifice all freedom and like creativity and everything to like indulge in like appeasing their brains, right? Or something like that. Am I getting two films confused, or was that what I'm thinking of?
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who
True.
cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony.
Damn.
And Jesus is a disrupt loving
She's not wrong, though.
wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinion. But
Got 'em.
hopefully we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers.
Gem Algebra.
A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally
Bumley.
any second now.
Oh, fuck me.
No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days.
No.
Crowds are unbelievable.
Fucking tourists.
It's a bloody marvellous hole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so much.
You know what? Fair enough.
From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege.
Beautiful.
A pleasure. A gift.
Brings a tear to your eye.
And I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir. Can you tell us a bit of what it's like
Yes,
to be
the
elected to such a
dog mayor.
prestigious office? And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there? Stoic.
I'd vote for him.
Blistering honesty.
I can't believe Not for Broadcast and Alan Wake 2 have the same plot point. But I mean, they're being a dog for a mayor.
From the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there, and his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag.
Fetch a policy bag.
Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance.
Just got a Stephen achievement for meeting the mayor.
It really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
I love how they do the fake, or not the fake, they do the news reporter voice as well. Like that, I'm so jealous. Like that is exactly how they would say it at like the BBC or like an ITV News or something. That's great. Hello, hello. Jean-Mich 10? Jean Meach? Hello.
For 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the
I hope you're doing well today.
Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience.
Well, it's Timothy Chalamet.
Steve 1.0.
Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
Oh yeah?
No.
I remember that.
Sorry. Don't remember you at all.
Oh.
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
So it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling.
You know what? At least he's honest.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin.
Enfant terrible. Wait, Metal Gear? The enfant terrible?
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend, and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yes. Well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
Yeah.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
Merchant of Venice.
And we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys.
What took you so long?
There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territory.
How beautiful.
They may not have food, but they can still have Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicca.
Ooh.
Amazing. So artsy.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my god, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the
trailers. You were so selfish. Sorry.
So selfish.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan! I can't believe that.
Oh, who's next?
Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else. Can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck. If I'm honest, I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
Oh, I fucking love it for the reporter said that live.
Opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event.
That
Hey,
would
Stacey?
be such a great bit.
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be
Of
back
course.
after these messages.
Oh,
I still go to the cinema.
she not on the
Get
NNN.
yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way.
What
Unevens.
about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
You pervert.
Alright, you are. Gotta get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
God, she speaks.
You
Okay.
stupid cunt.
Rude. She's trying to engage with you. She's trying to be helpful, and you're just mocking her.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at this end.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cold.
It's what now? Oh, here's Megan. She's gonna.
Here's the boy band.
Hello. Hi. This is her.
Heat rash.
This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
No,
Oh.
I'm sorry. If we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to
It's
go and wait
fucking
in the
Love
dressing
Island
room?
here.
No what?
No, mum.
No. Thank you. Hey. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, great family dynamic.
Right, Noko. What's that? What's Noko?
Bring in 5,
Like, not cool, I
4,
guess.
3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can...
Here's like this. I like big girls, I like little girls. I like them with the thigh highs and the short... I can't remember how the fucking song goes. You get the bit.
Right, it's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
Hey.
Raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
Oh, the chin.
What do you mean?
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Oh.
Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest.
I love this guy's... I just noticed this guy's hair. The double curl on each side. That is fucking... fucking... Get this in. Get this to be a new hairstyle. I want to see this.
One. I have a growth disorder.
Oh.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cold, PT.
It's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys? You must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
True.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Ooh.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of SoCo.
Obviously.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive.
A cohesive.
You pretees say...
Pretees. What a name.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys
Uneven.
make a popular show.
I don't know. Okay, so most of it I understand. I don't get the uneven part. Uneven. I'm guessing it... Is it uneven like you're not cool because you're not cohesive? Like you're not part of the... You know, you're not part of the unit. You're not part of like the advance team. So you're uneven because you're not cohesive. Or does uneven stand for like a time out, like, because it's obviously odd. Or it also, yeah, it could be odd. Just it's just a different way of saying odd. Or is it like after a certain event? Like, can you be old and also uneven, or is uneven just anyone born after a certain age? I wonder. I guess we'll find out.
On one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
Hell yeah.
So how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dell and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated.
Mum, no-co. Pretty, so no-co.
So
the band
no-
who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
Mm.
You mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
She's slurring live on stream. Someone get her the fuck out of here. Sense this immediately. She's slurring live on stream.
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
I thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker.
Oh, you hate to be a shrinker. You hate to be a shrinker, I'll tell you that for free.
A shrinker.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
It's like the opposite of a grower. You know what I mean? I guess a grower is also a shrinker, you know, after it's the deed's done.
What's a preety?
What is a preety? Honest, a preety. A preety. Like, obviously you think preteen, but I don't think it's going to be that. I feel like it must be, like, before an event, before Advance took over or something. I guess we'll find out. Well, this again. She's getting embarrassed live on stage. Not on stage. Oh, pre-territories.
Turned 18 before the new future. We call you preeties.
Uneven.
Mimes.
Memes. Oh,
She's
nonks.
old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
I think you do.
Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Oh, a meme because, like, you're not part of the collective. You're like an individual. Okay.
Yes, obviously.
Drama.
You know what the real problem with you lot is?
Oh.
You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co.
She's lit. Look, this woman, obviously their relationship's not great, but you do realise she is the major news network for the publicly owned main government propaganda site. I don't think she's working for Disrupt, love. I'm pretty sure she's part of the system as much as it's possible to be.
Bricks being led by a fucking psycho.
Whoa.
I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Drama.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares.
Come on, Nolan, for
Let's get on these
fuck's sake.
stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing
Oh my
the song.
god. Fucking, forget about a nonk. We got a fucking nonce over here. Get this guy arrested immediately.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Jizzcore. Oh, a Star Wars fan.
I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time.
Oh my god.
Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Okay.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart.
You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag.
I gave you little pieces.
Okay, I don't know how to switch between the vocalists while also doing the thing on the beat.
I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cry. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you.
We sat there shaking all the way through incisors.
We held each other as things fell apart.
We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories.
You took a dozen pieces of my heart.
No, I cannot at all get this rhythm. Whatever rhythm this is trying to do, I cannot hit it. I don't understand if I'm going too fast or too slow. But whatever it is, I'm not running it.
I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart
And leave them in the uneven part.
Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Okay, I completely fucked that up, but we got there.
Fantastic, thank you, Newclash. That was
Also, I do want to say, yeah, people have been talking about it. It's great that they put all the lines in, So they had obviously the shout out to all the different people. They had as my mum used to say, which is obviously what the other prime minister before he died would say all the time. Crazier than Neil, who I think Neil was the guy who led the revolution for Disrupt. There's the flag they talked about, Remington Cyst they mentioned, like all the things. Oh no, Crazy Neil. You're right. Crazy Neil's the store. That's it. Yeah, Crazy Neil. Yeah, the players. Yeah. All the references. That's what I meant. Sorry, the store. Yeah. Alan's the reason. Just should have invested in them. I invested in the other one, and fucking, I feel like it's never gone up. Even though I play their ad every single fucking time, they never go up. Also, I haven't ever got any. I've never heard back from that. So I don't know if I've even made any money. I feel like that was a complete waste of time. I don't think we got anything going on there. But yeah, a lot of good references in that.
That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now.
Oh my God.
Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change.
Wow. Maybe Advance are the good guys all along.
Nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies.
I wonder why. I wonder why they were doing this. I wonder if there's anything to do with trying to propagandize the youth, or the fact that 85% of all women can't give birth anymore. So orphans suddenly became a lot more important. I wonder why, Stacey.
What? A second miracle.
Let's not worry about it.
It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that.
I just want to say as well that this, like, you're literally talking directly to your foster mother who took you out of that home and is, like, living in your house with you. I mean, it sounds like they were state appointed, so I guess it's not really a loving thing. But, like, show a little gratitude or something, for God's sake.
So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Oh god.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Also, I gotta say as well, it's a great. You know what I do respect? Like, I think the political commentary is a little on the nose at points, but I do really like they are like the fact that, you know, she complains about like, oh, you guys aren't showing the real news. You guys are just showing fucking boy bands and actors and whatever. Where's the real news? You guys were a farce. And it's like, you realize, obviously she doesn't realize that Advance were the ones who took that away. Like, the things that she complains about, a lot of the problems are things Advance caused, but obviously because Advance just cover that up. You know, and also she was born later, so she doesn't realize a lot of things got better in her life, but a lot of things that got worse, she doesn't realize it because of Advance, which I think is true in real life as well. I think there's a lot of people who, what's the thing? Because there's a thing, it's like called like, what's it called? It's like good Tsar, bad boyers or something like that, where it's like the idea that like you're in a dictatorship and the dictator is always like, the dictator has like a cult of personality around them, and it's like, oh, the dictator can't do anything wrong. They're always great. The reason there's problems in this country are because there's people in the middle, the middlemen between the dictator and us who are fucking things up. It's not the dictator, it's the dictator's doing amazing things, and then everyone else is just somehow messing it up, and if they only did what he probably said, it's corruption, whatever, if they only did that thing, it'd all be fine. And it's kind of a bit like that here, but with like institutions.
Alright. Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
Wholesome bonding.
Gonna be taking me back to the home now then.
I was thinking we could...
Oh, they still live at the home? Well, you're like an appointed adoptive parent, but they're still at the home? That's crazy.
Go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal? Talk about our options? If that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
Ah, compliment.
Growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Wholesome. B? What did I even lose? An interference-free show. An exceedingly poor edit. Okay. One thing I wish they'd do, they would mention more what was a problem with an edit rather than just saying an exceedingly poor edit. Because A, it clearly wasn't an exceedingly poor edit if you're going to give me a B. Secondly, I've only ever seen it say an exceedingly poor edit. So it feels like it's a binary state of either you did fine or you did exceedingly poor. And I'd be interested in knowing what was the issue with it. Because I also want to know we're at fucking 95% out of 100. Which, like, I don't really think that's an exceedingly poor level. I'm off the Jadsayer committee. Fuck! I mean, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe you don't really need to care too much. But because in this game, you do need money, and you get bigger bonuses for better gameplay, I would be interested in knowing what they actually had an issue with. Like, was I flicking between things too quickly? Did I flick to poor screens too much? Did I leave it on people too long? Upgrade. Fuck, I'm still only breaking even? Life is hard up here. How the fuck are Disrupt doing better? What do you mean? Okay, also chat while we're here. Is today's stream title better or worse than yesterday's stream title? Yes or no? Yay or nay? I'm trying to, you know, float out the boat. day 2079. Let me just remind myself as well. Yesterday's was better. Oh, okay. Yesterday, everyone said it fucking sucked. And now we got another one. It was, oh, yesterday's was better. We liked misogynistic Fishman Yoda. Oh, we love that one. And now I do the fucking TikTok censorship fucking title when everyone hates it. You don't know what it says? That's honestly a good thing for you. That means you haven't spent too long on TikTok. You +2'd it? Okay. Okay. You know what? Hey, Dana, you're exempt. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. Normally in the UK, you have an election every 5 years. 360 times 5 is what? 15, 18? Like, have we just gone past it? Have we just gone past, past the 5-year election date? It would have been like 1900 or something, right? Or is it just... Oh, let's have a look. Maybe they'll address it. You once again find yourself sitting in Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly. It's for everything to be late. The door opens behind you just so you start to imagine reasons why. Thank you for waiting. It's almost been 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot's happened in that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. And the work you've done in that time has been exceptional. Not to mention your dedication and enthusiasm around the office. So I'm delighted to inform you you've been promoted to... You've approved for a promotion. As of today, you will be a senior broadcast engineer. Huge. Thank you. Of course, in addition to the pay rise, the role comes with additional responsibilities and you'll have to work longer hours going forward. But now, you'll be the primary engineer for weeknights. And in time, we may even put you in charge of engineering more shows for Channel 1. You have a bright future ahead of you, Alex. Congratulations. Now, get back to work. Said with a smile, you're pretty sure he's joking. But it is Bozeman after all. So you thank him again and head out back to your studio. You might start being able to work on other shows? What could the future hold? Huge. Big promotion for us. Didn't seem to change our wealth. I guess it doesn't count until we get paid. A foregone conclusion. It's late, it's been snowing all day, and unlike everyone else, you stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you got the day off, you might actually enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play. It's been a while since that's happened, though. The new place doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. Sam bustles in from the cold, carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs from here to the car. The arms are full, and they're clearly struggling to get everything in the kitchen. But then, you have been at work all day, and they spent most of it at home, as usual. Okay, so this is the fucking divorce maxing? Like, we could just decide to start an argument with our wife? I think we'll be right there. Sam shoots you a grateful smile. I got most of it. There's a couple left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab bags, you realise Sam's been picking up everything to make fajitas, your favourite. You forget the weather, the unpaid bills, as you cook your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you think, as Sam flicks sour cream across the table, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything! ! Divorce. Well, we're about to make some big money. The next time we get to fucking do a show, we're going to make some big moolah. Time for reflection. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You've visited his grave a few times since then. Normally just during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time, but as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now he's all grown up, he's actually starting to teach you, which is strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's become. Susie, despite everything she's been through, is still a rock for the rest of you. She'll be a great mother to the twins. They couldn't have found a more loving home. There have been a lot of arguments over the years, but you wouldn't change a thing. You're still amazed how far your daughters have come. You know what? Dare I say, we have been a fucking great dad. Our, like, fucking daughter loves us. She's adopted 2 twins. Our wife loves us. Our son loves us, although I'm pretty sure he is part of an indoctrinated, like, secret police cult. But, you know, you can't be perfect. You know. Oh, yeah, and our brother-in-law seems like a nice guy now. Or, like, he's forgiven us for not giving us his passport, which is an insane thing to ask for. She may be in, albeit expensive, albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother's around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives and who dies. All you can do is keep going forward and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we never know which ones would take us one way and which would bring us here. Bring the whole Winston family to the new future and beyond. Huge. I got an achievement for keeping the entire family together. My wife has seen the other broadcast studio guy while we're staying late. Well, I hope he's fucking at least cleaning the house. Because someone needs to do that while I'm away. 7 years since the election.
Another day, another piece of government claptrap.
Oh god, Bozeman's cracking.
Sometimes I can't believe how far we've fallen. Or more accurately, how low this government has brought us.
I think we might be taking Bozeman's job soon.
Best to get on with it, I suppose. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. No doubt you've noticed. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX
Huge!
now. Make sure to use them whenever they'd be appropriate.
Yes! Bozeman is no longer a team player, it's true. I'm very concerned about his future.
What have you got me?
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
Oh, Colin!
Okay.
Everyone fucking hates Colin. I feel so bad for him.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated
shit.
44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
Okay.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make...
Oh god, it's locked my thing out.
Gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
I haven't done many. I don't know if that was the right... I was trying to go for like an ooh, but I think it was more like a... Oh my god, this place is fucking falling apart, bro. You'd think in a government...
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
By Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update.
I might not have been too early.
Lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Fuck.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and
This part has completely fucked me up trying to like put the sound effects on. Knowing which one to use. I've fucked up the editing already.
Let's just see if we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander, but I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Are you taking the piss now?
What the fuck did you want me to do, Bozeman? You didn't even say anything.
Check in on them, or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then.
That was meant to be a laugh track?
Because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen. That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's a shame about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry? So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes.
I wonder who this is a parody of.
What
I couldn't
are we
possibly
making
tell.
today, Chef? So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new
Demon
show,
Kitchen.
Demon Kitchen Hot Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar,
Yeah, okay.
butter.
Yes, chef.
Mix that together, and then...
You bloody donkey! Did she not crack
What
that?
are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce...
She is fucking raging.
Shit the bed. What's that? What is that?
It's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, yes. Cinnamon.
Oh, so, well, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking mix?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling
Oh my
is
God.
next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Okay. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Okay, hold on. Please do not swear while I'm trying to do 2 other things at once.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Brush a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Ta-da!
The damn. Oh my god, that's the worst thing I've ever seen.
You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now.
It's so funny as well because like normally he's saying this to like actual chefs. This is just a woman who's a TV presenter. Yeah, I mean, but also like she really is fucking it up. Like I can't she is doing a real fucking bad job. I can't even blame him.
Now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the future.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Well,
Why didn't you change the Oh my god. I clicked out of the screen, so when I clicked back, it fucking didn't respond to my button, so we didn't switch to screen 4. You know what? Fucking just retry from check. We'll just do this one again. I'm not dealing with that. Actually, now is a good time to go for a break, I think. Because we are just over 2 hours. You know what? Have a break. I'll mentally reset. And then we'll be good to go. All right. I will see you in 5-10 minutes. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, and my mental is reset. I'm cool, calm, and collected under pressure. Let's roll.
Another day, another piece of government claptrap. Honestly, Alex, sometimes I can't believe how far we've fallen. Or more accurately, how low this government has brought us. Still, best to get on with it, I suppose. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. No doubt you've noticed. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't
A
forget,
strong wind tore your fence down, so you spend 4 hours today putting up a quick, cheap and plastic substitution that anyone can jump over whenever. Hope everyone else is having a good day. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That sucks.
What have you got me?
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
Are you gonna, like, is that a temporary solution until you get, like, a proper fence put back in? Those must have been some fucking strong winds.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. It's brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry about that.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Brankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Oh, fuck it. I got distracted by him talking. You know what? Fucking restart it. You have to hope insurance comes through? Damn, I hope it does, man. That sucks.
Another day, another piece of government claptrap. Honestly, Alex, sometimes I can't believe how far we've fallen. Or more
Isn't Wheel of Truth that fantasy series by Robert Jordan? Almost.
Still, best to get on with it, I suppose. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. No doubt you've noticed. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like.
Yeah. Is there like a skip button?
I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them whenever they'd be appropriate.
It's Lil C's Lil Chats. And tonight, the former singer is asking Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey what he's been up to since the cancellation of Incisors.
What have you got me?
God, we have to keep watching Colin get embarrassed every fucking day because you have to keep resetting.
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. It's brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3. Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Brankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
Coming to you live from the Channel 1 buildings in the heart of the capital.
Okay. We're doing good.
The Nightly Show.
I'm locked in. I'm following the line.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
By Chef Jordan Rankley. But first,
Fuck, I think I pressed it too early.
so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Okay, we got it.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He
Fuck,
loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco.
Apparently I've just found out pressing R moves the fucking cameras forward. So I pressed 4, fat fingered the R button, and then pushed back to 1, which should be on the wrong screen.
Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Oh. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. We'll check in on them.
I'm locked in.
Very similar animals at the same time tomorrow.
Mhm.
Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
I'm pressing it right now.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's a shame about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon d'Or across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we've got to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1, so tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills.
Huge.
Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
She just puts the whole ass egg in there, I noticed.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit the bed. Yeah. What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of sparks. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
You own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, Now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. A bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Okay. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top.
God. I'm locked in.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. Brush a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam.
Why was that locked on the... Why was that on 3? I pressed 4.
Lovely. Okay. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that...
Why did I do that?
Now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future!
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in.
She did learn Gordon's mannerisms very well.
The fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place...
Why did I just lose all my points?
We have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly.
Aww.
He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every...
Is that Hatsune Miku in Joker makeup?
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Oh, damn.
He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course...
If you know Hamish and his work, the 3-year-old.
Rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young.
Oh, I should put like a...
But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith.
Oh my God, wait, that's awesome.
Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Oh, that's awesome.
And his really rather detailed notes. Deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!"
Based.
Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there.
Fucking owned.
It's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land.
You know, I am using this emote wheel too much, but it's too much fun.
Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please. It's... Oh, happy with that. You're 8 years old and you are from Smugly. We
That one actually looks really good. For an 8-year-old? That's crazy.
You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sports sport happening over here. That or some overzealous littering. It's hard to tell.
I love these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Right, from what I can tell, the machine's getting a bit worse for wear.
It is. It really is, Bozeman.
Things will be deteriorating even more in this next segment.
Can you buy a new fucking set?
I'm going to drop off for a moment. I've been handed some footage that needs my urgent attention.
I'm on the bus. Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
Drama. Segment grade D? Bro. What do you mean? Why am I getting a replay option? Is it because I did so bad it's like you should replay this? Do I have to replay it? Like, hello? Why am I seeing nothing on this screen and nothing on these screens?
Thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Though, of course, nothing to do with stars. More of a hot air, cold air thing.
Guys? Hello? Anyone? Anyone? Fucking... Okay, that's fine. We'll persevere. I've got a new pay raise, so getting a D is fine.
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's right with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
She's writing down her swears. That's so good.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security and they're already on their way.
Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
I pressed the fucking button, Bozeman.
Wait to taste Patrick's pie.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna fucking reset it. I don't give a shit. Oh my god, it reset the entire day. Fuck me! Oh no, it hasn't. Okay, thank god.
A bit worse for wear there, Alex. I expect things will be deteriorating even more in this next segment, so be careful.
We're fine. Daily births 12. That's insane.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
That's a bit more than 85%.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that
Okay,
I've
lock
asked
in.
for extra security and they're already on their way.
Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5,
4, 3, 2.
Welcome back to the nightly show. I'm sorry, we were just
Who's gonna pay for who?
to taste Patrick's pie. Oh, I don't know. I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Wow, it does look amazing.
Oh my god, look at that piece of shit.
Just saying, that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that.
I've already done 2 SFX. I can't do another one.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh lord.
Let's get these
Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious.
But now you better go and get ready for our next feature. Up first, we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker. I mean, she's only the blue. Okay, it's fact free.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Darling, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth. That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick
Oh
a
my God.
hand, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So, up first, we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin. Here we go.
The Wheel of Truth!
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Just one fucking time.
One time. Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolutely... No, I can't.
I can't, no.
Okay, so don't judge me, okay? What I do is, oh God, I'm going to lose my job over this.
Oh, we're all friends here, come on.
Oh, okay. So, I only have one bra, okay?
You only have one bra. This is the fucking. This is the Prime Minister of my country. Bro, this is the Prime Minister of my country. She has one bra. We are fucking going to the dogs. That's a recession indicator.
I wash it. And on that day, I can't wear it.
No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Oh, are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing.
Oh, they're continuing the bit. They're continuing the bit about how this is meant to be a guy, because it was originally the. He was originally the male journalist, and then the presenter, and then he got kicked off. And they replaced her, but they just haven't changed the script, or like no one's told anyone because she's pretending to be him. That's so funny. He really fucking hated the bra thing.
And you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes. Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there, Jordan. Who?
Oh.
Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Shitty hell. Where did you find that monstrosity? I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
Oh god, I can't go to the Wheel of Truth. Okay. Wheel of Truth.
It's my go, Patrick.
Go on, sorry, I'm so keen.
Let's go so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish. Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie.
Oh.
Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else
you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go. Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop-out.
How is it? How is it?
Fucking putrid.
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Do you think it'd be better or worse if Trump, in his second term, did shit like this? Like, he just turned up on, like, Wheel of Fortune and, like, fucking Family Fortunes or some shit. Would that make you be like, I can't believe he's doing this? Or, like, at least he's not doing some other bullshit? I don't know. I don't know if that'd make me be, like, happier or, like, if I'd feel better or worse about him being a president. Like, is he taking it more as a joke, or is he doing it, like, seriously?
Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
My God. With SFX, less is more, Alex.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game.
Oh,
bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it. Do it.
Oh, I have no idea. I've never done this for my life. Oh, she can do it.
She's fucking doing it.
I can't believe it. So improvisational.
Unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth. And
She's
my God,
fucking-
wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
That's right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
It's so it's just so fake to the point. It's just clearly it's just clearly fake and just obnoxious as hell. Yeah, and they're all doing it at gunpoint.
To be honest, I've had worse. I used to be to Peter Clement's house.
Well, I
Hey-o.
hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my
I probably
heart.
should have laughed at that.
It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in. There we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box.
Classic.
Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house, we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier.
Oh God, why do they hate it?
Back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make...
Was I meant to clap there? Fuck. Oh my God, Bosun, what's going on?
So I'm just going to grab...
Don't leave me out of the drama.
Card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall
thank
I?
you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any leader's comfortable sofas?
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny...
Free potato pie, I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. that just me that does that? I don't know, but that sounds starchy.
Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down.
Beautiful.
Now we need a sofa. That's what we
I'm
need
glad the
next.
news has turned into Blue Peter.
Out of a lovely paper cup. Knocking down there. Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to come down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable.
And the bottom, and again
Why are-
around the.
Are these videos out of sync? I feel like I'm cutting between them and the audio is jumping between things. Is that intentional? Is it meant to be these are like pre-recorded?
Top. Well done. When you're done,
Oh, there we go.
it's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny aide to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make
Is it because the machine's messing up?
tail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well.
I can't. The sheer. This has to be seen.
Oh God, Bozeman, what's up?
There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable, just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines, so you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by...
Jeremy!
Sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
B? You know what? We take a B. I think it is. I think again, this is to do with the alternate video we have to use. I am now understanding why they didn't make the alternate video the main video. I assume there's some bugs with the file formats or something, which messes them up in the game.
Sanctions, war, sterility, rebellion,
Okay.
and the loss of those we love.
A B is fine. A B is fine. If we can get an A in the final segment, we can pull this whole thing back to like a low B, I think.
Your unshakable support.
I wonder what's going on with the Bozeman. He seems pissed. Is he going to try and tell us to film something negative to advance, and then we don't show it, and then we get Bozeman's job?
Transition. We thank you.
For every child who found safety, purpose, and friendship through
Do 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 do.
Every mind and heart bettered.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the video file format's having such trouble. You think because you just play the video, it shouldn't... You don't really interact with the video. You don't think it should be an issue, but clearly it's not great with it.
Ugh, too fucking comfy.
Chance on us in the
Signals up.
uneven
Let's get
past.
set.
I'm just saying it's my fucking parking space.
Well, I didn't see your name on it. Oh, grow up.
Oh, drama between Patrick and Robin.
You got the nicer dressing room. You always get the pastries first, but you don't see me bitching about it. Absolute rubbish.
I think we both know why you want a closer space.
That's 10 seconds.
It's a punishment.
You're going in 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the Nightly Show. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Julia Salisbury.
Later on, we're going to be unveiling an incredibly important piece of music. But
Why are
first,
people pissed?
Time
Oh.
to get comfy here on the couch of chat.
Every night we sit down with our guests.
Julia. You're the fucking prime minister. Why are you trying? Do you secretly want to be a news anchor? You could have got that job without taking over the country. You realise?
And put your questions to them. Tonight, our guest is Julia Salisbury. That's me.
So, if you want to join us here on the big couch for big chat, then all you have to do is call the usual number and you could be here with us in audio form.
So, guys, I was on my way to work today, driving along, and a huge song came on the radio. Let me be your toaster.
Oh, popped up as to say I love you.
Exactly. So I'm singing along, having the time of my life. The song ends and the DJ goes, gosh, a real golden oldie there. And at that moment, I just wanted to burst into flames.
Oh, but your ancient bones were just too dry.
No, guys, this is serious. Honestly, I think I'm too old for the music charts.
So tonight we're talking about what are you too old for? First on the line we have Simon Dempsey from Dallington.
Hi Julia, Simon here.
Hi Simon.
What are you getting too old for, Simon?
Bullshit.
Sorry?
Bullshitting.
Oh, that is what you said. Okay, well, you couldn't be more obvious. Thanks, Simon.
Bye.
Yep.
I was right though, isn't he? I find this all the time. It's getting harder and harder to play these games. I just want to shout, shut up, to the cabinet ministers constantly.
Oh, well, I think we can all relate to that.
Does anyone else find themselves on dates wishing you could skip all the small talk and just get to the point?
Oh, don't call it that on my show.
No, you know what I mean.
Well, next up we have Paula from Stopford. What are you just too old for?
Oh, yes, I should think you probably are.
Yeah, far too old.
Well, I'm not quite there yet, but sometimes I'm up 14 times a night.
You need to get that, Julia. You need to get that sorted out. If you were a man, I would say that's prostate cancer. I don't know what it is in a woman, but 14 times a night sounds a little too hard. +2 title, by the way. Thank you, Didaffle. Thank you. Thank you. You're a rock in these trying times. You blame AMD? Damn. Nvidia propaganda wins again.
Oh, that's something to look forward to.
Thanks for your call, Paula.
I think I'd stop drinking liquids after midday.
Next, we should have Desmond on the line. Desmond, are you there?
I want to know when we'll get our elections back.
Oh.
Sorry, can we just cut him off? Next caller on the
Megan,
line
it's
is...
perfectly fine. It's a perfectly legitimate question. Am I right in saying, Desmond, that you disagree with some of our policies?
Absolutely right. Yes.
Completely understandable, but are we not safer? Crime is down and we're healthier than ever.
That might be true.
Well, it is true. We're better educated, less likely to be in poverty, happier.
Yes, true. But we should be able to choose our own governments.
I agree with you completely. But the system can't be trusted. We still see that around the world, the elites living in the pockets of corporations and their ideologies of division, hatred and greed. And we see the uninformed millions return them to power against their best interests again and again, seduced by the lie that they can be a winner of a game that they'll always lose.
Right. Well, thank you.
Perhaps there will be a time where you no longer need us, but sadly, it's not now.
Thank you, Desmond. Wow.
This fucking rat.
Tomorrow on the show, we're thrilled to announce we'll have another new pet. We'll be asking you to send in your ideas for names, so get your thinking caps on. But before we go tonight, it's time for an important announcement. Julia?
Thanks, Megan. Well, as you can't have failed to notice, last year we asked you to send in your entries for the National Anthem Writing Competition. Well, our judge...
That's acclaimed film score composer Jonathan Williamson.
Yes, Jonathan has been beavering away for the last 6 months listening to every single one of them. And I am pleased to announce that tonight we have a winner!
Yes, entries have flooded in from across the territories. And the standard this year has been incredibly high.
Some of you went for slightly off-centre ideas, so before we announce the winner, we thought you'd like to hear a few that didn't quite make the top spot, but which stood out in the judges' opinions nonetheless.
Exactly like this entry from 6-year-old Jenny Daisy Chain.
Julia is the best, you don't care what she is.
but I care what she is. Julia is best. Julia is the best.
Go ahead and give that a light 3 out of 10.
Bless her. Is that it? I mean, I could have done better, frankly. It was too short, isn't it?
Sure, it's true.
Maybe you should have entered, eh, Patrick?
You did, didn't you, Patrick? More than once.
48 times, actually.
Crikey, you put in 48 entries.
Well, I didn't win, did I? I didn't even get shortlisted for these extracts.
Well,
Patrick,
there was a large
no.
amount of entries, so try not to take it too personally.
Oh, I'm not taking it personally. I'm absolutely fine with it.
Next up is this runner-up from Mariah Ozing, who lives right here in the capital.
Okay. Alright, well, I think there'll be some plagiarism issues here.
Yikes. What a powerful voice. That's a little bit indulgent, isn't it? Really?
Patrick's kind of spitting, though.
Yes, Jonathan enjoyed the performance, but felt it might not work in a choral context.
And it wasn't just soloists who entered. Some of you banded together.
I see what you did there.
Including this entry from the Arsminster Old Town Brass
The
Band,
Arsminster.
which he calls Harps for the People in B-flat minor.
Beautiful.
Oh, are you kidding now? Wow.
Jonathan thought it was catchy, but lacking in meaning.
That'd be all of my ones. I mean, it didn't even have any words, really, did it? So...
And finally,
First of all, Patrick, these are the funny cut-offs. These aren't. It's not in performance level. These are just the funny ones they wanted to play on the new show. Right? Thankfully, you should be thankful yours isn't being played on one of these snippets because it means you're being made a fool of. How powerful are the Prime Minister's attacks? What kind of durability feats has she shown so far? I mean, she's at the moment she's like an 8B, but 5B with nuclear weapons, which she has used. So
special mention to a band called Throbbing Death Stick of Satan for this impassioned entry.
Wait, maced? Damn, banger alert.
Crikey. Yes, Jonathan was impressed with the passion and musical need to be of the piece.
Sorry, is this some sort of joke?
So don't keep us in suspense any longer.
All right, Patrick. All right, sorry, calm down. You know you submitted 63 pieces of garbage, but don't disrespect other genres of music because you don't like fucking death metal or whatever.
Let's find out who won.
Well, after 6 arduous months of shortlisting, Jonathan surprised us all by picking his own entry.
Oh, what a surprise! What a surprise.
And joining us to sing it tonight is acclaimed classical singer Helen Judge.
Helen Judge.
That's probably an applause point.
Hi, Helen. Welcome to the Nightly Show. It's an enormous pleasure to be here, Robin. And you are a walking, talking example of how life begins at 30, I believe. It would appear so. Because not only are you one of the most respected choristers in the territories,
Gosh, that's incredibly kind.
but you are also author of Leaving Gregory. the
Leaving Gregory.
Best-selling piece detailing how you left your horrible husband to pursue your dreams. I've read it, and I've got to say it's inspiring stuff. So good.
Gosh, thank you again. Yes, I just want all women to know it's never too late to wash those stubborn stains away and begin a fresh, new life.
And speaking of stubborn stains, do you ever see Gregory?
Oh, yes. Greg, come here. You see, once the book came out, he became pretty much unemployable. He begged for me back, and I refused, of course. I didn't want him lazing about all day, so I keep him as my assistant. To be honest, he's about as useful as a cardboard asshole. Oh, there you are. Where's the book? Oh, for God's sake. Do you think I called you out here for your charm? Go and get the book, Greg. Go and get the book, Greg. This is why I don't pay you. Do you see what I mean?
Cripes, yes.
So I just wanted to give a special mention to the Capitol Symphony Orchestra who perform on the back.
Fucking Greg, am I right?
And to the Grizzlefoot Male Voice Choir who provide the gorgeous harmonies you can hear in the chorus. And finally, I just want to thank Jonathan Williamson for writing such an inspiring melody and for flying me out to his villa for the weekend so we could really explore the piece together from his hot tub. He even let Greg set up a tent in the grounds, didn't
Oh,
he,
the
Greg?
cuck tent.
Well, it's too late. Moment's gone.
Well, we have been practicing all day, so I think we might join in on the chorus if that's okay.
I'd be delighted. Not too near the mic, though, please.
Cracky.
So, without further ado, here is Helen Judge with
Unknown
the world
footage?
premiere of the territory's new national anthem. And starting next week, when I become the regular new host of The Nightly Show, we'll be singing it at the end of every broadcast. Helen Judge, everybody!
Oh, there was some footage there and they cut it off. Oh. Fuck. Fuck.
Togetherness in this land. Times undone. We stayed out of the sun. The wealth of all accrued to one, and fear and hate filled our overflowing plate. In the dark we'd wait, and then a crash, a storm, a brand new golden morn.
Oh, fuck.
Win again, begin again, this fine never-ending dawn. Dream, oh dream, the wonders you have seen, the place you are and whose you've been. This simple plan, the equality of man. Each gives all they can.
Huh?
So save your words of doom. Leave your terror and your gloom. Educate, liberate, emerge from broken womb. We stand free of inequality. The good from all.
I'm locked in. I'm no longer locked in. I'm locked in again. Hello?
Well, that's all we have time for tonight on the Nightly Show.
But before we go, one final thought. May I? The question I get asked the most often is, what gets me out of bed in the mornings? What keeps me motivated to do the best job I can? And the answer is always the same. It's you, the people, my people. On election night 6 years ago, my dearest friend, the late Peter Clement, told you all it ends today. And he was right. It was an end to struggle, an end to helplessness, an end to a life abandoned by the institutions set up to help you. In the uneven past, you were alone on a mountainside.
The uneven
But now
past.
The team has its arms wrapped around you. Like a mother, the team will hold you to its chest against the storms of life. Like a father, the team will keep a fire burning.
Like the
through
Holy
bitterness.
Spirit.
The team loves you. And the team knows what's best for you. And unlike a parent, the team will never abandon you.
And what happened in her past life?
And you will be safe in our warm embrace until the end of time. My name is Julia Salisbury. And you're safe with me. Good night.
And we're out.
Oh!
Great show, everyone. See you on Monday.
We welcomed in a more advanced future.
Have a little do at the mansion, just a couple of hundred moves and shakers. You must come and perform. Julia Salisbury is now
You
available.
must come and perform.
These stories from my formative years in the uneven past are lovingly narrated by national treasure Lawrence Blunt.
So what happens now?
Or do we still have jobs?
Jenny, did you know about this?
It's news to me.
Not all schools had uniforms.
How can she be an anchor?
She's never even been a reporter.
She's meant to be the Prime Minister. Isn't she doing her fucking job?
You culture correspondent.
And I confess,
Too soon. Let's go for a drink.
settled on a zip-back, boxy-pleated skater skirt in dark blue. with
Should have gone out in the murder-suicide pact with Jeremy.
Tomorrow's another day. Yeah, I backed her all the way. I know you did. And what about Bozeman? He's supposed to be my friend.
I know he is.
In the new future.
They're going to demote me.
Damn. Abandoned by the person you supported the entire way and then left to hang to dry by your boss, even though you did the perfect job. Could never be me. I'm a great... They'll never do that to me. I'm a great team member.
They want to get rid of me, Jenny.
That'll never happen to me.
And yet, you persist.
Smile. Damn, is that the end of the game? Oh, shit, okay.
Back when I was at school, there was a rule about a uniform. So all the drones would look like clones that they could.
So this is the extremely evil... Okay. Blunderclatch remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Oh yeah, she... Honestly, Lawrence Blunderclatch, actually like the best person. She looked great reporter. Jay's thus taken some way within the spotlight on a musical journey of self-discovery at his parents' house. Lil C's career has moved from strength to strength. She has recently released a line of scented candles and sex tape. Sophia Remington remained at the Malvalian Embassy for 6.5 years. She has yet to face trial or bother to learn Malvalian. Over the course of many generations, the scientists managed to evolve gills and eventually swam back to the surface. They were quite annoyed at what we'd done with it. The one-of-a-kind eye in a bottle accident turned out to be less than unique, might be considered ideal. After a series of lawsuits and a Category 9 poisoning incident, the business was closed. Titwank Tony. What a guy. Yeah, you're right, Mike. And I was right. It never happened to me. I got a fucking sweet-ass promotion. My family all love me. Life is fucking good for me. That's all I'm gonna say. Julia is not gonna come behind the back of the editing thing. My job is safe.
The world is ending while you're trending and vacationing. Why aren't you fighting every night about the state of things and what the future?
Okay, we're temporarily poor. This was the first job we did since we got a promotion, so we should have got a big chunk of change from this.
When
because we got a pay raise. So, I think we're gonna live good. Huge 2% raise. Oh no, not the 2% raise when inflation's at 7.5%. Do we know how many endings the game has? I have no idea. Despite her death, Helena Canterbury Boatshoe continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for her role as a mafia boss's paperweight. More songs in this game than I thought they were, but all the songs were bangers. Yeah, I gotta say, this is more people in the cast or like the credits than I expected there was gonna be. With, oh, hold on, Pleasure Corp's upward trajectory seems unstoppable. There's only been one luxury cruise disaster, and even then, almost half the passengers survived. That's the stock we invested in, by the way. So I think we can make huge money off that. I thought this was a very indie production for how cheap the sets looked. Which, you know, I'm not trying to be insulting, but some of those sets. Crazy Neil was recently spotted eating food out of a bin. He is a broken man with many outstanding alimony bills.
So I guess in the end you want your friends to be.
It has a Russian voice cast. Interesting. Because like some of those sets were literally just like a school hall.
Real life of plenty. By you I met me. There's no time to find out what you believe.
Yeah, I think we might do another run. I want to see if I can load it in from when you can, when they're doing the Uprising night after the nukes. So I feel that's a good turning point. You know what I mean? Like you'd be there and you'd be like, oh shit, they're nuking countries, we gotta stop it. And see if you start from there, what you can change. If we can't load in... Yeah, maybe we load back to when Jeremy crashed out. Because I'm assuming a lot of the non-voiced events are pretty similar. But the consequences could be different, but I'm assuming that they're the same thing. The picturesque town of St. Bumbly-on-the-Taint continues to thrive. The whole was recently named an area of outstanding beauty. Here she is. The Julius Salisbury Hour. Aren't you meant to be running the country?
And welcome to the Julius Salisbury Hour with me, Julius Salisbury. First, as always, let me remind you that it is our duty to build the biggest team that we can. The bigger the family, the bigger the team. I know many of us are concerned by the shrinking population of the territories, and I won't lie to you, the worst is yet to come. A crisis unlike any we've faced is almost upon us. Unless we all come together as a community to rebuild. That's why today I am announcing the Advance Baby Bonus.
Classic.
The team will actually pay you to have children. That's right. For every child born to your family, we will give you cold, hard cash. Loads of it. So please, try again. For all of us.
The crazy thing is, it sounds... I think she's very desperate. I don't think she's wasting it. I think she's just absolutely on the brink of fucking collapse. It's interesting because it's kind of framed like a really dark thing, but if you don't know this, surprisingly, a large amount of governments around the world will pay you to have a child. Because a lot of people have realized not many people are having children. I think Hungary just gave you straight up money. There are 14 epilogues, that's crazy. Russia, I think, also give you money. I think Hungary gave you, if you had 3 or more children, you didn't have to pay income tax anymore. Which was like a crazy thing. I mean, admittedly, if you had 3 children, I don't know how much you're gonna be working. Like a lot of places do like, you know, advanced maternity care and stuff, and turns out it's not working very well, and it's actually very depressing. So this is the one being like, please, we need children. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Just very interesting. I think what they need to do, honestly, I think what governments need to do is they actually need to, if I was in charge of the government, I would bring in the 4-day-a-week hour job thing. After all that research has kind of shown that if people who work 4 days a week get just basically like within 1% of the amount of productivity that a 5-day-a-week job does. And I would also subsidize places like pubs. I'd remove a lot of taxes on like pubs and stuff, so people go like drinks are cheaper and people will go out for like drinks and stuff. Yeah, Joe is single-handedly fighting back against the system. Yeah. People who are well off tend to have fewer kids. That's also true, and it's also true that people who want to have careers, like a lot of women, they want to go to education, they want to go to university, they want to have a career, right? So they're a lot less likely to get pregnant younger. And obviously, if you have less people getting pregnant younger, that means you're getting less people getting pregnant overall, basically. There's less time for people to be pregnant. There's a lot of problems. A lot of problems. But you know, let's not think about that right now.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Okay, if I play, what is the telethon? I guess these are like fun DLC things. Okay, I cannot. Okay,
What a wild ride this has been.
I cannot.
Well, that's
I cannot load a specific thing. I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna start a new game, and I'm going to just skip through all the dialogue picks. I won't read them out loud. I'll just spam through them and click the ones I think will happen. I think we're gonna play the game exactly the same up until Jeremy has his crash out, and then we'll play the tape that he wants to play. And then we'll go, from there on, we'll go, Disrupt. We'll do a Disrupt playthrough. Unless anyone knows somewhere I'm missing that gives you a chapter to select. It's quite a few broadcasts I have to get through. I mean, that's true, but it's probably good to do that because I need to save up my money because I'm going to get, I assume, quite a few pay cuts.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Go Disrupt from the get-go. I don't want to go Disrupt from the get-go unless... Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Okay, anyone who's played the game, is there something I'd miss out from going Disrupt from when Jeremy crashes out compared to going from Disrupt from the get-go? Because I kind of like the idea of going, like, until we see something bad with the people, we wouldn't, you know. Here's the rushes. Jeremy freaking out would be the upright? No, it'd be in between these two, right? Somewhere? No, it was before the. It was between these two, right? He wasn't here for the nukes. He was dead. Google says load game lets you chapter select. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, can anyone remember which one was the thing? Was it a rude awakening? It was after the lockdown. I remember that. Was it the... No, the heat wave... No, the heat wave was... Was it the heat wave one? It was the heat wave. I remember him freaking out about how hot it was. Okay.
We're still vassal slaves.
Okay, we're gonna go from here then. Create new game. This is called the Jeremy Redemption Arc.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Okay. Because I would have thought if I was in the newsroom and this happened, why? I feel like Bozeman would fire you immediately. I don't understand why they even keep you around.
Yep.
Yep.
Too hot, the trip switch will blow, as you've seen. Once things have cooled down and the trip switch is back to normal, you can get the power back on. You should keep the fan pointed at the correct valve by
Yup.
aiming it up and down.
Yup. I'm ready to do that.
When you're facing the screen, we'll warn you, so keep an eye on it. Also, maintenance tells me that the fan power switch occasionally turns off for no good reason, so keep an ear open for that too. I'm sure you've already worked all this out, though, Alex. You're a rising star at this network, and we're all very proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
Wings. Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe.
Oh, Jeremy, I remember when you were alive.
I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds.
Curious,
everybody.
because you pull a gun later on.
Actual real news tonight.
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julius
Yeah, I think there are pro-disrupt things you can do before this point. But I was just saying, like, is there a bit where like, oh no, if you don't do it from the beginning, pro-disrupt, you're not going to get a satisfying ending? Or if I start from here, will it still be fine? Was going to be my question.
Like us, refuse to recognise their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenceless. Thank you.
Thank you.
Top beer. As his new line of ales goes from strength to strength, Johnny Handsleeves seems to be really capitalising on his success.
You know what? Fuck Johnny Handsleeves. We're putting him down again.
Seems to be as comfortable in the boardroom as he ever did on the pitch, as Headbutt Ale smashes projected sales figures yet again. To celebrate the achievement, Johnny treated himself to a 24-karat gold toilet he calls Golden Johnny's Golden John. Worth more than the GDP of some nations, the gaudy monstrosity is just as impractical as it is garish, as within hours of getting it home, Johnny slipped off the solid gold seat and cracked 2 ribs on the diamond bathtub.
Damn.
In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team
Okay, we're
members
still
in
pro-Advance at the moment.
Every month, lucky
Wait, why
winners
did we
from
choose this
across
one?
the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected. And if
Just a happy dude.
delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Flood-hearted. A shocking inspection of Remington Smith's new flood factory has revealed health concerns that could leave the groundbreaking facility's future in doubt. After the public's lukewarm response to the industrial plant, the troubling report that found a possible long-term risk to shop floor workers could be the final nail in the coffin. CEO Sophia Remington, however, was optimistic that her employees would remain loyal.
I don't think it's going to
But
happen.
perhaps she spoke too soon. As these photos clearly show, workers are taking the warnings very seriously, and some have even abandoned their posts to seek medical advice. It seems like my mother was wrong. A flood a day won't keep the doctor away. Fungi or fundi. As their supplies dwindle, the scientists of Dante's Taint
Okay,
have had
I wonder
to
if anything
supplement
changed
their
if you
food
choose the
stores
other
with
mushroom
more
or the other plant.
unconventional cuisine. After funding was pulled due to public outrage,
Imagine if you
all
choosing this one
attempts to rescue the researchers
decides whether
have
they
now
die
been
down there
abandoned.
from eating a poisonous
But
mushroom.
David and Ingrid's joint team are not going down without a fight, and have begun to experiment with the available food sources. Trufflewonga socratica, known locally as Forsborg and Horgan's weed, has become a key part of the scientist's diet, despite the lack of knowledge as to its long-term effects. Let's hope they don't sprout any unwanted Forsborg and Horgan limbs. Burning down the house? The capital was put on high alert last night after disrupt terrorists set an emblematic fire in the heart of Parliament Park. Violent conflict broke out at the demonstration.
We still hate
after
Disrupt,
a mob of
so
so-called protesters from the radical group launched an unprovoked attack on community cohesion officers in attendance. With the methods of this increasingly violent rabble becoming ever more extreme, many are asking if the military should intervene. Colonel
What is this person doing here?
The brigade said his men were, and I quote, oiled up and ready for action. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Okay, we're in. Oh god, it's in the thing. Okay, he is good. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're good. We're good.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what this scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for
Oh, God.
asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying
Oh, God.
out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy
Brilliant.
their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their...
Oh god, I pressed the wrong button.
And may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go.
Fuck, I tried to press W to A to to move over. I pressed Q.
As
Fuck.
expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This...
Well, I guess we're gonna get a bad score anyway when I play this fucking evil tape, so.
It's going to go that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit.
There you go. Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just...
Reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, it's over to Robin Short, who's in
He's about to blow up. I'm ready.
This week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week.
I wonder what happens in your personal thing if you choose the bad options and have no money. I'm pretty sure, like,
and all that we had to do was
your wife will leave you, and you'll just be like completely fucked.
So convenient, but we're all dying to know. What have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital.
I mean, we might find out because
Ooh, swanky.
I sense a pay cut coming in my near future.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly
Part of the
difficult
news
floor.
motive sounds a bit like one of those E33
When the
motifs.
headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in
Exhibition 33? Which is that?
arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
Oh, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
What's the difference?
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in
It sounds a
hopes
bit
of winning the
like
lottery or
Lumiere,
were
I
there
swear.
other
You need to get off E33. I think it's infected your brain. I think you've got that that condition that people who watched Avatar and they're like, I want to live in the Avatar world.
I have an unpublished book of sonnets.
I think you've got that.
Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Fire.
Here, this big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Show us all blue eyes.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour
Never been so insulted. Never compare me to an Avatar fan ever again.
Covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to
I'm really
Patrick
trying to
Bennett,
boost
who's
my
gone to the
ratings as much as
smelliest
possible
town in the
before I'm
country
gonna fuck
to see
everything
how
up. I need the money.
weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else.
God.
Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You can tell that. Look at him, proud as punch.
Do you know what it's like, son? Being the second.
Damn true emote. Do we not have a damn true emote? Is that only on Discord?
Oh, smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does this stink not affect your life?
Get the fucking heat on the van.
Perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes.
It's only on Discord? Damn, we have to add it to Twitch. There's a lot of things that are damn true that we do need to discuss. But no, that's my points!
Directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fumes.
Oh my god, we're nowhere near the end.
Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Oh, that's not really a problem. It was sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion.
Oh God.
Just why didn't you tell me?
Oh, we were safe, we're safe.
You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Where the fuck even is this? Is this an old house? Is this like a random bathroom they found somewhere?
All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nano Dotty? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
It's the fucking squish as well gets me.
Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry.
Thanks,
With
Barry.
a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
There it is. How did he get it on here? I checked earlier, it wasn't here. I just looked now. He snuck it in.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is stolen.
A+, baby. Huge. Back when I used to get good scores in this game. Oh, Crazy Steve. Crazy Neil. Sorry, Crazy Neil. Why can't I remember this guy's name? Let's turn this up real quick.
That's what I'm talking about.
We got rubber rings for pets. We got rubber rings for you. We got rubber rings for them. We got rubber rings for her. Are you the managing director? No. We got everything from pina coladas, lifeboat starters.
Shut the fuck up, Jeremy. I'm listening to Crazy Neil.
If your favorite hobby is ice sculpting, whilst the outside is boiling, we can let you sculpt dragons. We can let you sculpt flagons. We can let you sculpt icebergs. Whatever the temperature is doing, we got a fan. You don't care? You're fired. Hey. So come on down to the Crazy Neil.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
I pressed the wrong button. Fuck.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. See, I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that right?
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard.
Oh god, it's such an aggressive hiccup as well.
To stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just
Oh fuck, I missed that one.
now, but, and hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say?
No Laugh Half.
It was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say. Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun. Steady on! This is
Oh,
exactly
drama.
what I'm talking about. We demand respect. Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin. And Ginger Tammy with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
Oh.
That's enough.
Oh my god. I missed the fucking sensor again.
Enough.
Oh, he's on the gun.
Try not to piss myself.
Alex, cut. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre.
Me.
Bozeman's little scapegoat.
It's me.
You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio.
Cut to
I
ads.
am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right. Yes. You in the broadcast centre.
Me.
Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. The station does not negotiate with terrorists. Myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio.
Bozeman, you're going to be fucking
Over
upset.
now, we're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
You're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment.
He's surprisingly, surprisingly supportive, Bozeman.
We are disrupt, and we're going to tell you the truth. Advance, aided by the mass media, are lying to you. The elderly are not a burden. The rich were not all crazy. And the team membership card is an ID card, no matter how tempting the prizes are. But who am I to tell you this? A voice from the shadows trying to tell you that everything you know is wrong. Why would you trust a man too scared to show his own face?
Don't switch off. Please, don't switch off.
Oh my god.
My name is Alan James.
It's Alan. Okay, this makes much more sense why Alan calls him the walkie-talkie.
Fighting for.
I did not do this, and I was like, well, who the fuck? Why is Alan talking to me?
The right to be kept alive in our dotage. And the right to question our government without worrying what our children.
Yeah, it is
will report
really
to
funny
their
that,
fellow
like, you
go-getters.
still censor
I
the swears
love
during a
this
hostage
country.
situation.
It may be what I am, and I'll fight for it. In fact, I'll die for it, if I have to. But I can't do it alone. Disrupt are a growing movement, but we need your help, your support. Please, look for us, find us, and if you also know in your heart that there is something deeply wrong in this country, join us. Resist. Disrupt.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech.
Yeah, he does frame himself as like a real villain with the red lighting and everything, but
This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy? So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off. It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today. Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long, Jenny? How long?
We're already live. We're already live.
Welcome back to the National
Nightly News.
Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News, and is someone I consider Well, a friend. And next to her is... What's your name?
Andy.
What's your name? Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
Well, so interestingly, first of all, it's interesting that how much the video's changed already. But also, I can't grasp the politics of Advance. Are they meant to be like a left-wing populist, but like authoritarian kind of group? Because I'm from like the taxing the rich or getting rid of the wealth of the rich, the like lower confrontation police officers, the rebranding of stuff that makes you think it's more left-wing, but then also they nuke people, and they do a couple other things which feels a lot more like right-wing. I can't really tell what, and they had the guy with the beer who's like the Nigel Farage cut-in. I can't really tell what the politics of Advance really are, and I'm guessing that's probably by design. It's just populism without a wing, just good old-fashioned populism. Is this the first centrist populism movement we've had?
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable.
I wonder if he's still going to shoot someone.
Do this. Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted. Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with. He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously. Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Oh,
Look, forget
drama.
Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
Got you there.
Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy?
He's got his finger on the trigger. Some trigger discipline, lad.
Let me help you.
You don't want to accidentally going off.
You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
I don't understand.
Do you want my help, Andy?
Yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you.
Please, don't make me watch that. Don't make me watch that.
I think he's already dead.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy.
He was about to eat it. He was holding it like a sandwich.
You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves.
Aww.
Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up ship creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the line.
I like how Jimmy has no idea what to do with the gun. Yeah.
I hear they're nice. Never tried. I loved the news. I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you.
Oh, get this on camera.
This just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this cut to the ads. Please, we can't show
Get this on live television, baby.
Do it now!
If you can.
Do it now!
Somehow. I envy you if you can. I envy you. Have a peaceful night.
Oh! Running the ads. Beautiful. Perfect timing. Advance are largely left-wing populists with a fistful of authoritarianism. I think you're right. I think they are. But I think what really threw me off for a while is they have like a Nigel Farage character who's obviously clearly right-wing, and they use very similar colors to Reform. Now, obviously, they wouldn't know this when they made this game, because this game came out before Reform were a thing, I'm pretty sure. But that it just really gives it a code of like a right-wing kind of... How do we do? Hey, A+! Nice! The Donaldson situation has been resolved. All offensive words were censored. Interference-free show. Breathtakingly good edit, baby. Valve's excellently handled. Advance angered by content. They can't. I'm too good. They can't get rid of me. I'm too good at the editing. I'm too good an editor for them to get rid of me. I've received a generous bonus. That is optimistic. Or like impressive. I don't know how the fuck I still got a bonus, but you know. Yeah, he switches before. Is she gonna say something different? Is she gonna be like, it seemed like the right thing to do? Oh, fuck. Charlie hates us, true. That's not good enough to stop the bad people. I can't believe what you did. You're an idiot. Oh yeah, our son's gonna fucking hate us. Maybe I should have said, I didn't think I had a choice. I'm sure he'd have the same response. You had to play it, there was just no other option. Squeeze. Got some company. We're never gonna please everyone. Oh wait, oh no, our daughter hated us last time, right? Yeah, our beloved Chud son. Last time it was our Chud daughter who hated us, and now it's our Chud son. Zach proposed. You know what? That's amazing. That's great. At this point, fuck it. Good for them. I'm hearing some sloshing in the background. Why does everything seem to come back to money? Ooh! What do we want to do? Do we want to send her to the transition center this time? Or do we want to still get her the treatment? It's not disrupt to kill a granny. But I mean, the thing is, we played the game before, and they say it's an experimental treatment. But it's not really a treatment. She just goes to a nursing home. They just said, oh, she's living in a nursing home now. And she's just getting worse. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of like, you know, at some point, I guess you got to pull the plug on someone who has, like, such severe Alzheimer's they can't recognize anything. But I think we're well off enough. We'll do whatever we can. Get the treatment. We're not going to go on that holiday, though. It is our mum. We probably should look after our parents. Crazy he kills himself live on TV. I was not expecting that.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here.
Hey, Bozeman.
All's well with the family.
Yeah, it's
Just
great.
a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast. So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important. Now more than ever.
Screaming at some pensioners while they try and fashion a nutritious meal.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. We're definitely gonna not put on Disrupt's broadcast.
What does that mean? It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me,
It's over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I'm just giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
He really went off the deep end. That's insane.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
Yeah, so now in the mindset of, you know what, my mind's been changed. Do you think he killed himself because he found out the leader of Disrupt was fucking what's his face? And he was like, if Alex Jones is the face of the rebellion against fucking Trump, I'm out of here. I'm pulling the trigger.
5, 4, 3.
Reasonable reaction, honestly.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces.
So now we're going to be heavily Disrupt. I have a feeling being too pro-Disrupt is going to get you fired like immediately. And like you're meant to weave between the two.
To work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advances food
But I think if we can, I want to push Disrupt until they have their rebellion, and then see if like, if you really push the rebellion, it actually changes the government, and then we become under like Disrupt or something.
However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming
7
success.
days to die. That's what they call
Previously
it?
available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling
It's
for it to be
absolutely
opened up
crazy
to the
that,
wider
like, for this part of the FMV, they just
With
pulled
dwindling
footage
medical
straight from
supplies
Canada.
leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition
This was
centres
ripped
have
directly
found
from,
themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the
Fuck.
population have
I
thus
completely
far failed to
fuck.
register for a
I
TM
completely
card.
blanked on thinking of a
worrying
single
statistic
Canadian
given
city
that
there,
the cards are
which
a
wasn't
legal
Moncton.
requirement from
God,
midnight tonight.
that Vancouver
While
Vancouver
applications are
News.
still open for those who'd
Ontario.
like to run
Oh
past
my
the
god, I
late,
fucking...
they can
That
expect
bit's
a few
ruined.
tricky questions from advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool community
I thought he was
told
on
BBC
one of those
described the
hoverboards
event
for a
as
second.
mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately
I don't even like
cost
if
him his
you click this one, what are they
Disrupt
gonna say?
spokesman Alan James,
Is this
whose
good or bad for
organisation
Disrupt?
last week named Mr. Donaldson as the cause's first martyr, described the graffiti as a fitting tribute to a hero of the resistance.
Probably could have put a
But
better
first
graffiti
this
on there.
evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive
Oh, I forgot he
interview
was still
from his
alive.
home in Lanfordshire. That's coming up on
2,
tonight's National
1.
Nightly News.
Oh god, I'm locking in. Going down. We're following the line, baby. It would have been really funny, like maybe in the DLC they do this. But if they just keep adding more and more mechanics, like if there were like 3 times as many mechanics you had to keep hold at the same time, and like you just couldn't keep up with, like you literally could not keep up with it. But it'd be funny to like panic, just trying to do 100 things at once.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a
Yo,
new
Lil
feature that's sure to
C.
keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As
As my old mam used to say.
Just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it?
This is a different video.
That's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you?
Today, I spoke to the people of Mankipool.
Oh shit, I pulled them in.
And when I was finished, I stuck around. And I did something I would never have done in my old life. I listened. I listened to Jean, who told me that although she has financial security for her and her family for the first time in her life, she finds also for the first time
Oh no.
I listened to Clive, who is preoccupied by the worry of being on his children.
I clicked the sentence by accident, that's my bad.
Sit him down and tell him he is exactly that. I listened to Anna, who spends her lunchtimes in the school cafeteria eating alone, because she is the only girl in her class who isn't a go-getter. They have never met, these three, and they are of different ages and social backgrounds, but they share a common experience. They share a nagging feeling that there is something deeply wrong in our utopia. And I share that feeling. And maybe you do too. In the days and weeks ahead, I will be speaking throughout the country, but you don't need to wait for me. Disruptor everywhere. Every bar, every street corner. Look for us and you will find us.
Ratings going crazy
You are
though.
not alone. And Advance are not the only.
Oh, yeah. Also,
Anyway, back to it again.
It doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything.
10 weeks ago, Jeremy Donaldson took control of the
So this video is entirely different.
He tried to warn us all
That's
about
kinda
the
cool.
now abandoned top-secret military lab at Grantham Downs. We may never know exactly what was being done there, but Jeremy Donaldson made us look. One of the reasons he is considered Disrupt's first martyr. And you know what? I think there's every chance he'd hate that. I only met him a few times in a professional context, and usually he exposed me for the grandstanding fool I was back then, but for some reason, I always enjoyed it. I liked him. I liked his wit, his jagged edges, and most of all, I liked his total dedication to the truth.
We still have to censor out the swearing in the other one.
Individual, for freedom. And by adorning his resting place with our colours and our emblem, we will help to keep both him and his spirit of relentlessness alive. Rest well, Jeremy. You will not be forgotten.
Is this changing because of the Jeremy option, or because I put Reform in a weaker light when I was selecting the images in the beginning of the stream, or the beginning of the broadcast?
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint?
Do you have a whack job like Alan, becoming an actual reasonable guy and a revolutionary leader? It's fun. It's fun to think someone who's like.
No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life do you want to rustle through? Get out, refill my glass.
Refill my glass.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
That's cool. That's cool. It's not just the endings; the videos themselves change a lot. That's actually really interesting.
On the basics, take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C. and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing.
Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the culture spot with Lil C and a world premiere.
Do you think he's like regretting what he's doing? He's like being stressed because like he wanted to do a thing, but Julia, because like it's clear that Julia is taking control of the country and like leaving him out of it. So do you think he's like either regretting how far they've gone or regretting the fact that he's being slowly left out of actually leading the country?
Performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody.
Fucking government stuff is complete fucking bog water. Water.
I think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had.
Aww. Shame he fucking he fires you at the end of the game, huh?
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
Huge.
I concur absolutely, Brian. There's barely enough milk to undermine the tea.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc.
Yeah.
You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First,
Oh, right, so it's okay. Yeah. Because he wasn't, but the interesting thing is he's not like that in the previous one. So is it because Jeremy killed himself live on air and the message went through that the government's a lot more stressed because there's a lot more like discontent among the populace, and then that means he gets cut out of a lot more things because they need to like seriously work on things? Or is it more because he's always discontent in both of them, but the presenter here, I can't remember her name, the presenter is asking harsher questions?
I've never heard of her before.
She does ask slightly harsher questions as well, so maybe he just gets more combative and it shows the darker side of what was always there.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
6, 7.
5, 4, 3.
But the thing is, if it was just that he doesn't like the consequences of the government, why was it not like that the first time we played on the full pro advanced route?
But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Oh, nice.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves.
Yeah, maybe we convinced him. Maybe we, like, he saw the video and was like, oh, fuck, we are fucking up the country. Maybe he's become a true believer. It also makes me think as well, there's now, like, originally I just thought he died of a heart attack because he just drinks and smokes the entire time and obviously has a terrible, like, health routine. But if there really are cracks underneath the government and, like, they're fighting for control, maybe Julia just fucking got him killed.
And it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that, like, annoying little girl from that show to that, like, sexy little girl from that show.
Wow. That must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
You know what? Fair enough.
So, this...
Maybe the aliens are misogynistic. Aliens like Yoda, misogynistic Yoda, be like, not for broadcast? Not for broadcast. It all comes back. It all comes back. I was thinking 300 steps ahead with that one.
Clarity. I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing, like, nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about, like, how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about, like, promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean... We're going to see some of those famous dances.
Oh god, I forgot the song. The fucking song.
Yeah, it's on my album, Put It In My A Together, and it's out to my A Together.
My friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters.
Wait, that's what I did.
He's occupied now. Busy, even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good. Like it's been prepared in advance.
Advance?
Possibly buy them.
Oh, nice.
We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
You know what? If I was going to go down this route,
I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody
what?
touch me and tell me what to wear.
oh god, I'm not on the. Oh my fucking god!
Do you always want to do music?
I was not on the thing
well,
fully.
Since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite.
If I wanted to do this thing, I really should not have let my son join the fucking Nazi youth, huh?
Go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an
I'm locked in.
exclusive first performance
Don't worry,
of
Bozeman, I got
her new
you.
track. These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
I know.
It's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades. Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy? I
God, there
wanna
it
see
is.
some action. So come and break my sanctions.
Fuck.
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier.
Now this is a problematic one to get stuck on your head. You don't want to be singing this one on the fucking tube.
So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Yeah.
Well,
Hung out.
if that that doesn't distract you from the world outside.
It's actually biting political commentary, I promise
I'd like
you.
to thank
It's a
Will
satire. It's a
Sinkle.
satire.
Well, for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
That's crazy, Neil.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes.
What's on the poster? Canned cooking with Candy Cook.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean shorts?
Hello.
Oh, my dad.
Still sister, hello.
Sweetheart.
We're just about to finish up here, actually. Oh, we've got one more segment and then we're done.
Both of us for our image together. Wow. And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
A+, baby.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment. The
Oh,
actors can't
God.
hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who
Jeff
counts
Algebra.
things? No, not anymore.
What happened to Jeff Algebra? We didn't ever see him after the what's it called? The notice board?
Feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
You just arrived home?
Thanks for joining us for
What are you
part
doing?
3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff the Plume now.
Jeff the
How do you
Plume.
like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Oh?
Your wife.
God, no.
Do you think his comb over the balding head here is makeup done? Or do you think that's just the actual actor has that spot and they wanted to roll with it? Like, just grow out your hair to have this awful comb over for the bit. I think it has to be makeup done, right? It's so hot today you feel microwaved? That's fucking real. It's not as hot as it used to be, but it's getting pretty hot up here as well still.
No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff.
You listen here, boy.
Listen here, boy. You make hay while
the sun shines.
You wring every penny you can get out of this.
What's so funny about Norm de Plume? So, if the term, if you take a new name as an author or an artist to try and pretend you're not someone else, like you don't want to use your real name, it's called a nom de plume, which is like a French name. I don't know what it's a French term for like something. I don't know what it means because nom de guerre is if you take a new name for like a war, which is like a war name. I don't know what plume is. Nom de plume in French, but it's the term to be like if you use the fake name, it's a nom de plume. That's the thing.
Pulled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Oh yeah, plume. Does plume just mean pen? Like with a old style like feather pen?
Excellent, you're a natural. Keep it up.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh,
Morning, Ray.
Plume is feather.
Everything all right, Mrs. Crane?
Yeah, but they used to make pens out of feathers, right?
Worried as the vicar in closing time.
Hey, that's his famous line.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again. No! Yes! They've written all
Oh, I didn't.
sorts of
Fuck, I wasn't paying
obscene
attention.
language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
Ooh.
I don't know. It could be the
The vicar at
closing
closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Crane. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Hooray!
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to
They're really piling on the emotes.
and just like that,
You remember later on in the game
unlock their future.
when he says use emotes sparingly?
Wow!
They're fucking plowing through them here.
Today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam.
Who is that a
because
photo
one
of?
her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh! It's Welsh Jeff Algebra. I didn't press the applaud. Fuck.
No! It's Brad! He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
Tutoring?
Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just...
It is much funnier without the applause and the laughter. Unfortunately, I don't think my boss is going to see it the same way.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't
No
you
doy.
who vandalised
What kid
my
would
shop
say that?
last night or called me a
Rancid old
from
crone.
the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
It's the nukes! The nukes! I don't think we'd feel them from here. I guess we're feeling the launch of the rockets. Although I think the nukes were set off in hidden places. I don't know. Oh, let me just turn this bad boy back on.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be... Oh God, what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major cities.
Which ones do you think they went for?
Initial estimates put
Paris,
the death toll into
Berlin,
into the millions.
Moscow.
I'm being told we're
And then
experiencing
Paris
power
again.
fluctuations as a result, so
I think
apologies
that's what they
for
go
any
for.
interruption to this broadcast for you at home. And
I don't know why I said
apparently
Moscow.
We can head over to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment now. Yep, yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
Yes, they didn't launch them, they
We
hid
have
them.
similar devices in 58 other urban centres.
Oh God.
And will not hesitate to detonate. And will not hesitate.
What are they going
We're
to say about
hearing
this?
stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
You didn't fucking make me interrupt the broadcast for that.
We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. While our equipment seems to be resetting.
Urkistan? Where the hell are your people from?
Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified.
Bro, you interrupted the fucking broadcast for that? Oh no, it's fine, we've got more.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done. What's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name.
Based.
Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news.
But you know when you start a broadcast, you normally know what you're going to say before you do it. You don't just go live and be like, let's just fucking work out what's going on.
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
You want to eat more cattle? I can't remember my Spanish. Moscow. ¿Dónde está Moscow?
I'm trying to think of what Jeremy would say if he were here now.
He'd probably go like, oh, fuck.
He was always sceptical of Advance. Then I suppose he was always sceptical about everything. That's part of what made him so frustrating to work with. And so brilliant.
Paris, Estonia, Netherlands, Italy, Scandinavia. Penis. Now, I can't help but notice all of those apart from Paris are not cities, and Scandinavia is not even a country. But it is a great anagram. What's it called? Initialism?
I think you'd want us to stop, to look around us at the people and things we're so very lucky to have, and to realise
we have to take some artistic liberties. You know what? That's fair.
What a privilege it is just to be alive. I think you'd want us to spare a thought for those with loved ones who are abroad tonight. And I think you'd be worried about retaliation.
Do you think our brother-in-law becomes a lot nicer to us after this because, like, one of the cities he was going to flee with our passport got nuked?
You'd remind us that despite the way you hated how it sounds, we are a team. And I think you'd ask us to go to our loved ones and be with them tonight. But I don't have the words that you had, Jeremy. None of us do.
Go to Scott's ads.
My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
We're out.
So...
Fuck, I should have put the crazy Neil ad after that again.
Yeah, you would have done, you old bastard.
A+, baby. A+, A+. They fucking love it. Oh my god, this is what I fucked up during the musical performance, right? Stop ruining the broadcast. Nah. Give me my fucking bonus. A generous bonus, baby. Not what... Oh. Comfortable. Okay, memo to self. Do not fucking... blow all your money on a weekend holiday. It's crazy the girl that loved Jeremy kept working there. You know, it really is. Can you imagine having like a good friend who you loved and like you truly loved both like as like a friend and as like a lover, and you never got the chance to accept it, and literally in that same room, not only does he pull a gun on you, he commits suicide, and you're like, yeah, I'll still work here. Fuck it. I'll still work here. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? What bad memories? Ah, it's fine. Just get the grind set going. All right. Well, thank you all for joining. Hope you had a good time. I had a good time. I liked... we got to the end of it. I still really like this game. I think the advanced ending is a little flat, shall I say. Because, like, you go through it, and then they're just like, please have more kids, and it's like the end. Like, the other countries don't do anything. Like, you don't see any horrific scenes of stuff happening. It's kind of just like, oh, the country's kind of it's falling apart, and that's, like, all you really see. I would like to have seen a bit more of, like, a punch. Like, maybe we start doing really well, but, like, you look outside and you see, like, homeless people getting rounded up and stuff. Like, I think where the country is at the end of the ending is good. I just think I wanted a bit more epilogue to like show you how messed up everything really is, right? It's a little empty, it's a little short, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm like, oh, it's over. Oh, okay. But the game's really good. I'm looking forward to it. I want to play more. I'm looking forward to playing this more on Monday, so tomorrow. We'll try and get through the pro disrupt ending, see how much that changes. And then yeah, I'm very impressed that like the videos change. I assumed it would just be the choices you make and like the ending that would change. The fact that there's different video footage in the main story for the choices you make is very impressive to me. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid the small indie streamer Joseph Anderson. You may have heard of him. You know, I will see you tomorrow. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. And goodbye. Bye-bye.